what you want to do is just...
Okay. Is it working now? Jesus. I know. Everything was working just fine. It was connecting to everything, but then at the very end, it was supposed to go live. It said, failed to connect to streaming server. Check internet connection. So I had to dongle with the network settings. It's kind of a pain. I wonder if I'll have issues with that. I may have to set it back to what it was before. But at least it works now, right? Hey, Bacon. Hey, Loading. What's up? How are you guys doing? Here, man. How's sound? Sound off? Same? Different? I'm not late. I was on time. But Streamlabs made me late. Okay, I've been here. Been here troubleshooting. Shooting for trouble. Troublemaking? No, I was being given trouble. Distracted again. Hey, Davina. Hey, Adele. How's it going? What's up? Am I skipping? Wait, YouTube didn't go live? I thought it did. Shoot. It didn't give me another error. No, it's live. You skipping YouTube today. What did I not read? It says it's live on YouTube. It's not live. It says live for me. Oh. Are you talking about my chat box? Yeah, it's live. My chat box is not. Alright, noted. I see what you mean. Am I skipping reading YouTube chat today? No. I'm gonna forget that every day, I think, too, for a very long time. So eventually. Test. There's bomb. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Feel free to mute. YouTube quality's pretty good. No? Loading, did you say yesterday YouTube has a shorter delay now than Twitch too? That's kind of wild. Okay. What do we do? Hey, Solon. How's it going? It's Saturday. Gotcha. What do we have today? Did Gutrek say he can't make today's Seg run, or that he can't make next week's Seg run? I think he can't make today. When does YouTube start getting channel points? Right? Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, sorry, can't help you there. That's a YouTube question. You gotta ask them. I'd love to give YouTube channel points too, but that's a Twitch thing. Twitch has the copyright on it or something. I don't know. It is a big advantage that Twitch has over YouTube, though. It's true. Yeah, sure, Zoldman. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll get right on that. You know how annoying that would be? It's already hard enough. Crazy. Crazy, I tell ya. It's reversed from yesterday. What is YouTube? Reversed, like how? Like the screenshot? Seems to work fine for bomb. Oh, the latency. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, It's gonna fluctuate. I'm not sure. Well, Bomb, you want to go do your TBR thing now, then? You guys have any channel point stuff you want to do in the early part of the stream until we figure out what we're doing? Anything at all? Ambu? Hector Battlefield stuff? Really anything. I mean, there's no, like, campaigns left. I mean, I guess I could do Trove, technically, but I've had Troved out for a little while. We do have a lot of open time right now, and I'm wondering, yeah, I don't think Gutrek is coming for Sega RP Farm today, so that slot's open. I was thinking, since we didn't do a Seg Farm with Walk yesterday, we can make that up. Or, I mean, I'm down for anything this way. Bomb, you're interested too? I'm good with whatever. Oh, you know, I was talking about after your TVR bomb. And sorry, I said bomb. Bacon. Sorry, bacon. There's two bombs. I should maybe make this swap to Wolverine or West Coast or something. Or I guess bacon could just be bacon. I don't do Divine Might 2. I don't have access. Let's try. Well, I just don't have access. Never done it before? I mean, this came up like a month ago. I think it's the first time somebody asked about it, and I was like, maybe? And then I looked at it like, oh, never mind, I don't have the key item. Yeah, I'll worry about it. I have no idea. I've never done Divine Might on any of my characters. I don't think. Really? Do I usually say bacon? I can't remember now. I think I say bacon usually, actually. Hey Rengoku, what's up? How you doing? How's your weekend going? I wonder if the East Coast is getting the rainy weather, the shitty storms that we were getting. Probably not. I always think it's like a passing thing. Like if it rains or storms in the Midwest, they'll eventually hit the East Coast, and you guys get rain sooner rather than later. But I guess weather doesn't work quite like that. Well, hey, nothing wrong with that. Get your R&R. That's shattering. Whoops. Nothing wrong with a bit of R&R to recharge. Actually, I can relate. In the past, it would be like you kind of want to do something, but then after the day and after everything is like you finally get to a point where you can rest and like do something and be more productive. You sit on the couch. You're like, you know what? I'm a vegetable now. I'm just gonna chill. Like whatever. It's fine. Hey, nothing wrong with boring sometimes, okay? Boring can be refreshing. I will be the defender of boring, okay? There's something peaceful about boring and relaxing. Bacon, you know what? I resemble that comment. Mom, you're gonna hate how easy this looks with full buffs and everything. And Asylum. Thing gets kinda destroyed or can really do anything. Alright, you have to enter. Alright, you're good to go. I have all my weapons on. Chat, you love boring. Just admit it, you know? Just admit it. God, you're right, it is June. I'm hoping this is a quick June. I think it will be. A lot of extremely exciting things happening in this summer. This June, especially. Billy Booher with now this is what I call a game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Couldn't agree more. Okay, just don't engage. But you can full buff if you want. True, true. Logically, that makes a lot of sense. If you think about it. If you guys didn't love boring, then why would you be here? Checkmate. Busted. So, from what I remember, generally we just, we fight it until its HP bar disappears. And that's when the feathers come out. We kill, like, two to three of the feathers or whatever. And then I pop Asylum and do the full Zerg. If you can silence it, that's great. Try to keep it silenced if you can. I don't know if you're saving your SP or anything, but you can, like, yeah, if you want, you can, like, chain spell, saboteur, or hell, you can stymie sleep, silence it. They go for it if you want. Erase himself? Oh, you know, it's probably his phase thing. Yeah. At least in this fight, there's two phases. The first phase is pre-circle. And we got post-circle. Now we can kill it. Boom. Hey, Flying Taro. How's it going? What's up? Thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 39 months of support. Did no notification go off for that? Did it at least give a... Did it at least lower the stream buffs? It did the fireworks and stuff? Okay, okay. Did we hear anything? I didn't hear anything. Maybe I was just distracted with the fight. But yeah, Bomb, if it makes you feel better, I wiped to that, like, the first attempt. I got destroyed because I didn't know about the full dispel and all the spells and all that shit, right? Wrecked the shit out of me. It only looks easy now because I know how to prepare for it. I know what to do in the sequence, right? In that case, it's not too bad. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, enjoy your 30-minute cutscene. Hey Valk, what's up? How you doing? So text me, yeah, but it doesn't work in your cutscene. So you can't pass me leader until you're at a cutscene. Wrecked. Probably fine for now. Or is it? I could just leave party if I'm doing anything, so I wouldn't worry about it. Question is, what am I doing? What are we doing? And Valk, you are grinding that mythic, huh? Oh yeah, right, because I gave you so much shit about Karn, right? Good for you. Good to see I'm a good motivator. You're welcome, you're welcome. Hey Ted, how's it going? Okay, so I guess we can... Do we leave off? We can do Bacon Segrun then? Is that what we're doing? Or walk? Or... I don't know. Out already? How the... What? I thought the cutscene was way longer than that. Damn. Dang. Alright, bacon it is. Sorry about that. I mean, Boot Trek kind of canceled on such short notice, which is fine. New shit comes up, right? But I don't know. I don't know what to do. Kind of like just like, who wants it? Better than wasting it, right? Oh wow, my inventory. Did that fudge up my inventory? Really? Oh, my decision-making process for that ring bomb was, how often do you use magic weapon skill? I picked the weapon skill damage ring because a lot of my characters use magic weapon skill, not just physical. The PDL ring is good. It's like a Regal +1 essentially, or better Regal, but it doesn't do anything for magic weapon skill. Right? So for example, my core, you know, gets to use the weapon skill damage ring that works for Lead and Savage Blade. If I was only doing Savage Blade, it would be, and getting enough attack for it. That's the other thing that concerns me with it, is, you gotta have to actually have enough attack. Gotta have pretty high buffs. Get the full value out of the PDL ring. Yep. Exactly. That's a great point, Bacon. And if you ever change your mind, I mean, it's such an easy swap. You don't have to stick with it. You can literally change it every week without any penalty whatsoever. On a whim. to worry. Really? Why? Alright. I think I'm getting to the breaking point with this keyboard. I think I've reached a tipping point. I don't think I can do this anymore. But I'm gonna snap it in half. Can't take it. Cycling case. I know I could do that. Well, I know I have to do something. That's what I'm saying. I have to do something other than use this thing. It's just driving me fucking insane. Chad, I know you're right. I have to do anything other than use this thing. It's so funny. It's like either it doesn't click at all, or it double clicks. So I can't even like get into a cadence of like expecting what to expect, right? Like it won't do anything consistently. Hit enter? Well, it might not hit enter at all. It might work perfectly. It might double hit enter like rapidly, or it might do nothing at all. It's just RNG every fucking time I hit enter. Okay. If you can't tell, I'm prepping for the run here. I'm making sure I have all the NM pops ready to go. You name it, right? Hopefully you weren't looking to go instantaneously. I also have one more thing I gotta do. After I get these pops ready. I have not replaced it because it took me so long to get used to the feel and the muscle memory of the keyboard that I didn't want to lose that. I don't want to go through the process of getting a new one and then getting used to like where it is and hand movement and all that shit. Because it took like a week and a half to get comfortable with. And then the thought of doing that again was more cringe than the way the thing is working right now. But no, this is more cringe now, I should say. It's finally achieved cringe status over having to relearn or whatever. Yeah, I'll probably do it. But in the short term, I need a replacement like now too. I'm thinking Logitech. But I don't know if there's actually Logitechs that have the extra keys still. Let's take a look. Sarma. Get the old one. Do they still sell new old ones? Let's take a look. Let's see. Logitech keyboard lineup. G stands for gaming. Here we go. We got the oh god. Well, that should work out fine actually. It has G1 through 5, which is the same as what I have here on the Razer, so it'd be relatively the same. The Max is saying I should get the old one. Damn. Oh, here we go. Nope. Oh, nope. Maybe? Nope. Nope. G815? And there's G915. What's better? G915? G815. Why is 815 more? Wait, hold on. The fuck is this? Were these used? Oh, they're renewed. Okay, that's why it's... Hashtag G15 keyboard, low tripod, G to 5 G keys, use me faster, dedicate me control tactile. Is lower number better? Why? I don't understand why G19 is less. Oh, it's wireless. Wait, why is the wireless one less expensive than the wired one? Weird. Nice and sleek. Okay, tactile, linear, or clicky? What we got here? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Or you can even, like, put on your own keys, letters and shit, right? That's kind of cool. I had clicky before. I mean, I don't mind it necessarily, but I don't know. I like quiet. Tried clicky before. It's like they stopped making MMO keyboards. Yeah, because MMOs aren't like as popular, and also modern MMOs today, they're not like old MMOs, you know. You don't really need as many macros in today's MMOs, right? I don't know, maybe 14 stiff. Maybe WoW in 14 you do. You would think they'd just keep making them just for those two games, right? Alright, I need to warp out back to Windurst, and then I need to get food, new meds and shit, and new food, and then I'm ready to go bacon. And then we're good. Well, I don't want to menu the, I don't want to menu out back to Windurst, so I'm warping back to Windurst. Listen, I'll do some crazy shit so I don't have to like interact with menus sometimes, okay? I'll run an extra mile just to avoid it. Never underestimate my ability to avoid a menu. What does tactile mean? Like feel? Like the better feel? In the context of a keyboard, what does it mean? 9 versus 5. Honestly, I'm fine with the 5. I just want one for each character. But then again, if I ever 6-box, I might be fucked. Right? If I ever end up making another. 6 would be perfect, but all of them have 5 currently. What are these onboard profiles? If do the M1, M2, M3 keys like change your G key profiles and what they do? Because technically this one has, if the M1 profile, onboard profiles, can change your G key, then it basically has 15. Oh, that's 6, so it does. So, I mean, it's an extra step. You have to press like M2, but then if you press M2, you have like 5 different ones that you can choose from. And there's 4 of those. Alright, let me get this. Fuck it. June 3rd. No, 8:15. Light Sync G 8:15. I didn't want a wireless. Yeah. No, thank you. Not a fan of wireless. Yeah. I mean, I don't fundamentally have a problem with wireless necessarily, but for a desktop, I don't really want to deal with that hassle. I got enough crap I have to keep charged. And worry about the battery on. Okay. Hey, Livy. How's it going? What's up? Okay, I need rabbit pie. Great Bay Fuku. Ash doesn't need anything. Nah, Ash might need some Great Bay Fuku. Alright, I'm restocked. Alright, head now. Yeah, I don't know about refurbished. It's like a dice roll. It's like an RNG gamble. Might be good, might be complete garbo. You know what I'm most tilted by with this keyboard, the Razer one? The fact that it only broke or showed signs of not working, like literally like a couple days after the Amazon return thing broke or ended. Was that used? New. Is eBay trustworthy like that? You trust that new? Dude, no shot. Dude, Razer fucking sucks. That's the one I'm replacing. I'm pissed off by. That one's in French. I mean, I bought a shitty one. I got the best one. What do you want from me? Sorry for getting their flagship thing. I got the Black Widow V4 Pro. Huh? Is that shit? Is that the shit one? Could be a fluke, yeah. I plan on returning this when I get the replacement. I'll return it, or at least it'll be like the backup. Like I'll return it, get a new one, and then it could be the backup if the other one breaks eventually, right? And I guess I'll just have like 2 keyboards for a long time. Oh, that's just definitely not what I wanted to do. God damn, the monkey doesn't work. Come on. Well, don't, Valk. Do not recommend. Do not recommend. Alright, prediction? Still up. Alright. Will we get... Oh, okay, cool. Nope. Okay. I think that's the 11th, so I think we're good to go. I am buffing. Your 6-box setup got more galley this week than the main group. I assume the Geo isn't listening to any of the advice. Or go spiraling down. That's one of the more frustrating things, I think, in the game. Like, knowing how to help, and then helping, and then, like, people just, like, scoffing it off. Like, yeah, whatever. Or at least not having a good reason to do it, right? Especially if they're in your group. If you're doing content together, right? And you're trying to help. And they just blow you over. That's what feels bad, man. Oh, Tesseract! How's it going? Long time no see. Last night you had someone go Samurai for melee run, and you failed to use on Ida. Use SP. Oh, damn. Ooh, that's not good. Kamikaze, how's it going? What's the move? Do you leave a Sora? That is completely up to you. Like, I don't think anyone can promise that you will have a quote-unquote good time on any other server, right? But my logic is, you never know, right? Like, and you're never locked into one server, so it doesn't hurt to try. If you're not happy on your current server, it doesn't hurt to try out another one. It sucks because it costs extra money per server transfer, but I mean the upside is also pretty good too. Worst case scenario, you lose 18 bucks, or 9. I think it's a discount campaign right now, so the worst case scenario, you lose $9 during the discount campaign. Exactly. If you like pugs, and that's the main way you do content, I would not recommend really any other server. Because I think Asura is like the only one that consistently does pugs. Smaller servers, you have to like join different link shells, you have to socialize, and you have to be able to like mingle and do content like that. Gotcha. Another fail card. Yeah, you can't even solo everything. All the hiring content, you know, will rock your shit. You don't need O-Chain. Completely ignore O-Chain. Get a stage 2 Dubon, call it a day. Okay. Using food. Gens up. And going in. Four bar, Geo, tanks, white mage, scholar-ish. Depends on the content for scholar. Oh, dagnabbit. God, 57. I think that's good enough. Alright, start killing. You don't need me. You're self-sufficient. Get your own shit. Just don't die. Oh, Halo's downstairs. Never mind, go kill the Halo. Go downstairs and kill the Halo. Pucker and Samurai? Blasphemy, how dare you? Shiraj, who do you think you are? Why I oughta. Leave it to a Brit to be wrong. Leave it to a Brit to be wrong. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's fine. It's fine. Just a flesh wound. Flares. Fuck. Flares. You can kill Soul Flare too on the way up. Maybe I'll leave Soul Flares to you. As long as you don't die. Whoa, careful! Why are you running into all of them? You don't see them? You gotta watch it. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Maybe I'll, like, just try to aggro them all in region. God, course. There's the Sika. I'm okay, I'm okay. Hey, get your own mob! Check, he's taking my mobs. Oh my god, he did it again. Our Soul Flares are demon. They are strong to piercing. I get one shot by Savage. Does anyone know where that chart is? A reference tool? Is that in the Discord somewhere? Is that pinned? There's an add-on for it too, right? Maybe the add-on's the best option. The Void Watch Nim's 1 hour respawn is across all zones. It's just the zone you pop it in. It's only the zone you pop it in. So theoretically, if it can pop in 3 zones, you can kill 3 NMs. Right? Oh, you finally made it past, Strongman? Congrats. The hardest part's over now. Goku, congrats. defeated the Mega Boss. True. Skip crabs. We're going up. Oh shit, servers got merged in Lost Ark? Damn, that's quick. They're already giving up on that? Oh my god, fucking puddings, man. Right, can kill the Halo. No. What? I died there? Alright, get to a safe spot. Move. Leave the Halo. Don't care about the Halo. Move, run. You're gonna die. I don't know what happened. Holy shit. Looked away for half a second to use Sublime. On the Scholar. Or, yeah. Running into a wall for a second, just got absolutely dunked on. Remember that's where I used Sentinel, but Jesus, I mean, wasn't long. It's like half a second. Could have been a spell. Oh god, can we like not exit because the Halo's aggroed? Oh, cool. I think I got an SP reset. Nice. Try this again. You can finish up. You can finish up the Halo now. missed. Wait, remember, stand with people, you're repositioning them. You're breaking the auto target. Man, of course the one that's awake can fucking sleep out immediately. Dick. I know they suck. I hate pulling them, but you know, when they're in the halo like that. I was checking, I think Phalanx did get dispelled by the Red Mage Troll. I don't know, I just got dunked so quickly. I was not expecting it that quickly. Like I said, I only tabbed over the Scholar to use Sublime for half a second, and was just dead when I tabbed back. So something bad happened. Whatever it was. Alright, honestly, considering we had a full-ass death, not the worst ever. Start killing one more. And kill the halo behind the fountain. I'll get it. Maybe I'll get it. No, that was just her unweaking. Let you get the halo. Right? I think the magic of Final Fantasy XI is the fact that, like, you could listen to these tracks all day long and not get annoyed. Not only could you, but you did. Spent all day in C with the music on. Spent all day in Autogon for years and years and years and years, and it never ever got under my skin. It never got annoying. Listen to it now and you're still not only nostalgic, but like it's good. I feel like I don't get that as much anymore in games in general, where I just hear a track in the zone and I'm like, holy shit, I want to listen to this again, or I could just listen to this all day. Like, I don't think I got that even once in 16 when I played through it. I don't think I got that even once in 7 Remake Part 1. But of course, 7 Remake Part 1, I mean, like, there's a lot of classics in there that they just redid in orchestra version. None of them really stood out to be, like, significantly better or even better than the original, though, so kind of weird. Weird fill in there. Is that just boomer nostalgia? The good old days? God, I have too much EZAT. It's crazy. The one chest we had over here did not upgrade. Sag. Big Sag. Kill that. There. Skip pools? Ah, my songs are kind of fucked up. My rules are kind of fucked up, sorry. I think someone just sent me a tell. There's no way I'm gonna get that tell. No shot. Not in the middle of a run here. Do like a Discord message or say something on Twitch and hopefully I can remind me later. I'm not good with in-game tells, you will learn very quickly. I miss them all. Especially when I'm doing stuff. Twitch chat or Discord work, yeah. Discord's probably the thing where I will never miss it. I'll get to it eventually. It's like impossible to fail a B15, so don't worry about that. My win rate on B20 now too is up to like super high. Not crapshoot anymore. But that's the triple run thing. Yeah, aggro the probably really. Well, no, I'm not. I don't guarantee V20 though. So, if you want the guarantee clear, definitely stick with the V15. Saying my odds are better than what they used to be. Wait, what the fuck's hitting me now? What the fuck is happening? These bombs. What the fuck? Are these on me? What happened there? Where's bomb? Bacon, where are you? I'm the camp. I need to roll. What the hell are you doing? Getting concerned with time here. Uh-oh. There's a lot of mobs left. This could be bad. Bacon, you gotta run to the end now. You gotta run to the portal and just hope I kill in time. And a miss. I think I'll kill in time. Maybe. Shocking how many fucking mobs are left, though. Alright, click at the end, click at the end. You got it. 2090. Ugh, yeah, that... Well, I mean, we had a death. The paladin died, and we still managed over 10k, so... Goes to show things can go wrong, but you can still recover, I guess. Never give up, never surrender. Oh, that would be 10,450. I had 40 EZAT too. 40 EZAT's like what? At least another 500, I think, seg, so kind of sucks we wasted that. I don't know if I'm guaranteeing V20 yet, Daywalker. I can do it very, very consistently, but I don't think my sample size is large enough to, like, guarantee it. Plus, I don't know if I can do it, like, completely alone. There's a few factors that can still, like, fuck me over, right? It's like, even if I get it low, like, I'm getting it to, like, 59 or 64% consistently in the 2-key item, the first 2-key item. If it does Yagasumi and, you know, and I'm lacking some DPS or whatever, it might still go into Halo mode. And if it goes into Halo mode, it doesn't proc right away, just immediate death. I think maybe it's fine. Like, if I can consistently get it to 59, like, every time for V20, and start the Zerg at 69 or whatever, even if it starts in Yagasumi, I think I still have enough time to finish it off before it goes into proc mode. I guess before I eventually, inevitably, like, quote-unquote, guarantee it, for V20 at least, I want to get a little more experience with it, because I'm not sure yet. Oh, right, we have Leakin Baggery today, too, don't we? That's in an hour. It feels like the week just flew right by, huh? I think it's already Saturday. Time flies when you're having fun, right? The old adage. Or does time fly when you're just distracted or get older? I've heard a lot of people say that as you get older, time goes quicker because you've experienced a lot more. and there's not as many brand new experiences, so therefore drags out, right? Alright, does anyone want to do anything in the next hour or so? Anything channel point related? Technically free. Could do whatever. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Let's just do Kaisen's V15 right now. You can do that if you don't want to wait. We're doing sorting now? Oh, okay, we can wait for later. That's fine. No rush. Wait, you can? You can't? What? Where? Losing track. What's going on? I mean, no, I'm not going anywhere, right? Like, it's like, we can do it later if you want. It's it's like a, man, do it now or we're not going to do it ever type thing. We've got time. But, I mean, I guess what I mean is, like, don't tank your sortie run just to get a Boomba clear. I mean, we can get the Boomba clear later. I need reset. Damn. I have to go reset. Alright. Invited. I gotta go do, gotta go reset first. And then go. And then Bacon, we can do your link too, after this. This shouldn't take too long. Bacon. This clear will take, like, I don't know, 10 minutes. And then we can do some Malig until, vagary time. Yeah, you can't use the job that I'm currently using. Thief with Savage Blade works. The main important thing, like, you can go any job you want, whatever you're most comfortable with, whatever you think you can do the most damage on, but keep in mind, you can't skill chain, or no magic damage at all. So, it kind of has to be a Savage Blade job to line up with the shit I'm doing. Or not conflict with the shit I'm doing. Clicked. So, chat, how's it going? How is everyone doing on this fine weekend? Got anything planned? Chilling? Relaxing? Working on anything? Chains from Athia Chapter 5. What, is that before or after 3 paths? Because holy shit, 3 paths. Is it true that once you finish 3 paths, you're basically done with Chains from Athia? The rest is formality? That is the 3 paths chapter. Oh, man. You're in for it. On the bright side, when you finish 3 paths, the worst is over. So stay strong. Stick in there. 5-3. Gotcha. I have a strong desire to go through and like thoroughly read and comprehend and understand again the story, all the storylines of 11, and get into the nitty-gritty of the lore and everything. I don't think I've ever actually done that for every expansion. The only expansion I think I truly paid a ton of attention to was Seekers of Adeline. Zillart was just like mash enter to get to the next cutscene or battle or whatever. Same thing with Chains of Mythia. I remember very little about the actual storyline of Chains of Mythia because I was just so excited and, you know, thrilled to get to the new zones and do the fights and everything like that. So I skipped a ton in Chains of Mythia. Honor Gone, I think, was forgettable. Regardless, it was short too. Images of the Goddess was just a slog, too much, right? The Zillart returned and they're kind of dickholes. True. My memory is like, okay, so way back in the day, the Zillart wanted to open the gates of paradise and go to paradise, I suppose, as you would do when you open the gate, I would think. And in so doing, they blew up their city. No, they didn't blow it up. No, they vooped it. Okay, so, you know where Juno is? That's where C used to be. The Celestial Capital. That is where Juno is now. There's a giant crater around Juno right now, if you look at the map. But on top of that used to be what we know as C, Alteu, right? But in the Great Disaster, right, the whatever, it just like kind of scooped up the entire city and then threw it on the moon. Apparently. And I guess Zillart and their Chains of Mythia is like them coming back. Zillart is them coming back and going to Sky and wanting to do it again. Chains of Mythia is like Bahamut? Or the emptiness coming? The emptiness from Promi? I don't get where the emptiness comes in relation to Bahamut and the Zillart. Is that what the Zillart did? They released the emptiness? Or they were about to release the emptiness? And that's why the Kululu stopped them? Kululu, whatever the hell they're called, are the Tomberry now. So every time you kill a little innocent Tomberry, you're killing a previous Zillart that didn't have psychic powers. Hope you feel bad, chat, for what you've done. Those innocent Tomberries used to be people. Hey, Greg. How's it going? We got a Boomba, and then we got some Malig, and then we got Leafkin Baggery. And then we got Sorky. So were the Zillart threatening the Mother Crystal in that way? The Zillart must have been, like, fucking with the crystal in a way that was putting it at risk and bringing on the emptiness. Bahamut was getting in the middle and saying, fuck you, Zillart. Stop fucking with the Mother Crystal. And in order to... make sure you have the key item. Do you have 3 Muglephone too? Do. I think Bahamut was willing to destroy the entirety of Vana'diel in order to stop the Zillart. Right? I think that was the whole thing of the story. It's like, I will destroy everything. Alright, it's not letting me enter. So, if you're sure you have 3 Muglephone 2s, then you must not have 3 separate 99 jobs on the character. How many 99 jobs do you have? Whatever it is, you don't meet the entry requirements. Yep, you're gonna need a 3rd. Ooh, bad luck too, because the XP campaign just ended. Oof. Oof. Alright, Bacon, we can do your Malig now. Now, I have Treasure Hunter 4, but if you have higher Treasure Hunter, and you want drops sooner, or better chance / luck, you can bring your own thief in Treasure Hunter. Or Malig. Treasure Hunter is a lie? True. Where the hell are you? Treasure Hunter 10. Very cool, very cool. Well, you get what you get. You have enough redemptions that you'll get everything, so it kind of doesn't matter. Remember, you don't have to tag the first form. Only the second. And even then, try to limit TP feed as much as you can. Yep, or bully. Bully at a range is pretty effective too. Whichever you prefer. Drop! Hey, earring. Pog. Hey, best mage earring in the game, or one of the best mage earrings in the game, so. Sure, it's more common, but it's still great. Incredibly great. Can't complain. Rats. Yeah, you can mock leave, right? Like chat's saying. Pull like 1, 2, 3 Halo at a time, get comfortable with your setup, get comfortable surviving, get everything how you want it, get used to like your damage and spell rotation, and as you get more comfortable with that, you start pulling more and more and more and more and more and more, right? So you get to the point where you pull the half the zone, or as much of the zone as you can. It takes time. You should have seen my early Dynamics runs. It's not like you start going ham in the first run without prior experience anyways. Oh no. Look who it is. If we're shit lords, does that make you shit Emperor? Yeah, it does. That's why I sub Black Mage on Geo, and that's why my Treasure Hunter gear is in my Sleepka set, too. So I'm constantly re-tagging for Treasure Hunter and to apply Malaise. Makes you shit deity. Shit god. Oh no, drinking! 5 p.m. Central! One day you're gonna write this down. I swear, you're gonna set an alarm, or you're gonna write it down. We're gonna teach you when 5 p.m. Central is. Or whatever your time zone is. Went out of my way to make it as easy as possible to remember. Omen time is the same as Omen time is the same as Vagary time. No, Rex, shut up. I am suing you, actually. The paperwork is in the mail. Papers have been filed. You're donezo. Chat, you're awful and you should feel awful. Yes, please use reverse insults on Rex. I.e., let's defeat him with kindness. We can do it. Interesting. Okay. I would like to too. Well, I have 2 stage 5 primes. The next one, which I'm not even positive what it's gonna be. I'm thinking Great Axe, maybe. Maybe Great Sword. That's still like 4 months away for the third one. 4-ish months? I have to calculate how long I have to wait for the Psyche. My main cock block is waiting for enough Psyche to finish another stage 5. Most likely. Oh my god. Chat, never believe anything Rex says, ever. Okay? Not even a little. True. Hey, I'm working on Pup, slowly chipping away. We're getting there. Saturday, right? It's Tuesday. Oh shit, damn. Man, that weekend just flew right by. What happened? Didn't need Monday anyways. It's fine. Not too heartbroken about losing Monday. That's gonna... Hey, tights. There we go. There we go. I'm taking them. You have them? You got the one thing that you had? Oh, wow. Disappointed. Disappointed. Hey, Luck. How's it going? What's up? Well, we're sending them back to the Malignant's farm. Say goodbye. Don't worry, they will roam free in the grass with all the other forgotten Malignants. Well, I'll have you know, Bacon, weekends are far more busy. Weekends are insanely busy for a streamer in terms of, like, what we're doing. Weekdays can be more chill. Monday, maybe not. Monday has Omen and a bunch of other crap. So, I don't know. Yep, exactly. The weekend traffic. Thank you, Rex. See, somebody gets it. Typical Lilith, only dropping pants to those who have her pants already. Was that innuendo? What was that? What are you saying about Lilith? want what we don't have, and we don't want what we already have. Something like that? Never know with chat. I never know with chat, you know? They're always up to no good. But I believe you, Locke. I believe you. One of the few pure chatters left hasn't been corrupted quite yet. Stay strong. Resist. Resist chats of blasphemy. Would you cry if I cried, Snow? We do make the Lilith pants spook all the time, though. Like, come on, Lilith, drop your pants, please. Lilith is kind of hot, not gonna lie. True. True that. I thought I waited long enough. Guess not. You bet half of chat would buy robot cat girls? I mean, are you speaking from experience? Do you have any brand recommendations for chat? Yeah, right. Are you kidding me? You just called yourself Shit Lord Deity. You govern over all. Seeing a lot of projecting right now. I'm seeing a lot of deflecting and projecting from Rex. He's hiding something. You think it was legal to marry a car? Rexon married his Tesla. If you could get a marriage license for a car, would you go through with it? You plead the fifth. Oh no. Talking with somebody the other day, let's say, and they're talking like that they got full self-driving. I was like, oh shit, no way. I think when I have heard about it, they actually got full self-driving, but it's like a beta, and it opened up for the car, right? And I was like, damn. Well, but does that mean, did they make it legal? Do you have to keep your eyes on the road? Do you have to keep your hands on the wheel? And it's like, that's the problem, right? People say, oh yeah, it's full self-driving. But like, no it's not. You can't go to sleep. You can't watch a movie. You gotta sit there at attention and babysit it the whole time. At that point, it's just, what is it? It's not full self-driving. Full self-driving to me implies, you know, you don't have to be there. You literally walk away. Okay, supervised. There you go. Supervised self-driving. I guess I'd be okay with that description. Now it's saying like there are laws, like you have to get registered, you have to get like approved by the government to order to like operate on the road, right? And get it like regulatory checked out. And Tesla has never been approved for that. Tesla is actually at the what is it, like the lowest ranking? Which basically is under the same ranking as lane assist and shit like that. In a purely technical sense, right? It's probably capable of more. It could be capable of more, but like, I think the only thing that's actually gotten like approval for actual full self-driving or autonomous self-driving was the Google car, the Waymo thing, and maybe one other thing. Now it's just for like testing. So you're saying cruise control is self-driving? If you're willing to admit cruise control is also self-driving, then okay. I will accept your lawnmower analogy. If not, you're out of your mind. You're reaching so hard. Do you need the staff here? By the way, you care? Like no. Hey, I'm not arguing that I don't think it's cool. I'm just arguing it's false advertising. It's not exactly what it's implied to be. That's why I have a stick up my butt about it. Yeah, but it propels the car forward. Look at what you just said. Literally your own analogy. Why isn't it self-driving? Kind of like a lawnmower that's self-propelled. Isn't that what cruise control is? So you're changing your analogy then? You're backtracking? It seems very deceptive. When you say full self-driving, it implies that you don't need to be there. It implies that you don't need to be supervising it. It implies a lot, the full part. They call it FSD. I'm fine with, like, assisted driving. That's more accurate. A assisted self-driving. That's fine. So ASD. Also, there's just the facts for like what it's approved for, what it can do. Is your guys' contention that you could just go to sleep in the back seat while it drives you around wherever you want to go, and you would never get an accident? You'd be having no cares in the world, and the only thing preventing you from doing that is just the government just giving it the check mark and saying just do it, it's okay, and there's nothing else that needs to be done or added or improved or refined. It's already there. You can already do it. I know. I mean, I think the product's cool. I think what it can do is cool. Like I said, I have a problem with the name, or how deceptive the name is. That's always been my issue. Like, I've never had a problem with the car itself. I've always praised it. I've always said, like, it looks cool. You see some videos of people's Teslas almost killing them? Yeah, there's a lot out there. There's this one where he's like, they're talking about how great it is, and it literally just tries to steer them into another car, and they're like, oh shit! And then after that, he's like, that was a good, or something like that. I think it's a racial thing. Twitch is pretty protective, or what would you call it? PC. Isn't that what Waymo is? Hasn't Waymo or the Google thing been approved to do full self-driving for a while? Are you talking Tesla or are you talking Waymo? Because I think if the Tesla's doing it, like, it's illegal. Or did they get approval too? Isn't there big drama right now too with the pay package? The 55 mil pay package? What do you guys... Aren't you voting on that, Rex? I keep hearing about the vote coming up. 55 bill. he's gonna get like 10% extra stocks created, where he's gonna get the equivalent of 55 bill, but he's getting it at a lower rate per share. He's essentially making 47 and diluting the stock by over 10%, something like that. Are you voting for it or against it? Oh, do you vote in those? Well, yeah, but I mean, every vote counts, etc. Not the principle of the matter. Yeah, still. Something democracy, something voice heard. But that's kind of what I meant. That's kind of what I was getting to. Would you vote yes or no on him getting the shares? Getting the money. Government, it's the judiciary. Didn't the Delaware court just say that the boardroom like lacked accountability, lacked like, you know, an ability to be impartial or represent the shareholders because of the undue influence that Elon had, or some shit like that? I mean, it's probably true. But I think a lot of people at Tesla probably know it already, and they don't give a shit. They're just gonna follow Elon to the moon. Hey Jed, hey Raz, what's up? I'm being 100% honest. I don't mind either way. I think it's interesting. I think it's entertaining overall. So, let the show go on, I say. Let the show go on. Either way, I think it's going to be interesting whatever happens. Whether it gets approved or not. Gosh. Aren't you just a little bit sad you missed out on the Nvidia mooning though? That's just wild. Everyone said you can't go up. It's a fluke. It's a fluke. You can't go up. That was like at like 800. It's fucking insane. It's a bubble for sure. I refuse to touch that with a 10-foot pole, but god, it's so like FOMO, you know? I think AI right now is FOMO for the next like 5-10 years. There's no shot. And that's gonna come crashing down. It's a big hype thing right now, but it's like the dot-com bubble. AI isn't gonna take over the world in a year. It's gonna take fucking like the internet did, right? It's gonna take... The potential's there for sure, but like... It's gonna take time. Hey, Fed. What's up? Yeah, isn't that like 1,100? 1,200? Something crazy? All other stocks are going down, but it's just like Nvidia. Oh, it went down a bit today. Went the other day too. Oh, shit. What? There's no way, like... You guys think we're on the verge of a recession? A crash of some kind? Everything's just on a bubble? About to go boom? Or just YOLO BOLO all the way to the moon forever? We've been on the verge of recession since 2015. True, true. If you believe the stripper index, the strippers are saying the recession is very soon. What, recession thing? What? Come on, that's topical. There's that disconnect where it's like the stock market and all that, like some of that shit's doing good, but then people on the ground, you know, everyday people are like, things are not that good. Shit fucking sucks. Prices are insane. Housing prices are insane. Cost of living is insane. It's like, it's not like correlating, you know? And maybe now it's at like an all-time like disconnect, right? Even more than before, with interest rates going up. That's like the main thing, right? A lot of this was floated by the low interest rates for such a long time, and now that they're high, and potentially a lot of those interest rates are coming due, and or we'll have to reset at a higher rate. Now fucking things. I saw it explained recently where it's like, right now people are holding on for dear life. Housing is so unaffordable, right? And cost of living is so unaffordable in a lot of places in the world. Not just the US, but like everywhere. Every like major city. They're just holding on Well, they're waiting to get a more affordable place, right? If they want to get a new house or get a new apartment or whatever, or they are holding on for dear life. Hey, Raiden. What's up? Interest isn't even that high. It only seems high because they've been so low for so long. True, yeah. Didn't the interest rates we had before, they were just unprecedentedly low after the financial crash of 2008? No? What's insane compared to where it was, but historically, I think the main metric that kind of got fucked up is the was it? It's like annual income compared to like housing. How much you spend of your annual income to put towards a house compared to previous generations. Like apparently back in the day, like, you know, we're talking like baby boomer days, it would generally take like, I don't know, 2 years worth of income to get a house, get housing, right? Now it's like, what is it? On average, it's like 10? 20? I guess it depends where you're living, right? It's high. Probably the average, I would think, is at least 4, though. 4 to 5. Exactly, yeah. Well, it's zoning laws, too. It's a lot of zoning, like, builders are not incentivized at all to build, like, affordable housing or starter houses and stuff like that. They're always incentivized to build higher-end houses, right? More expensive shit. Because they more consistently sell, and they sell for more, and there's a more, like, profit out of it. It's a huge problem, too. And, like Bacon said, you know, there's shortages of everything, right? Zero down mortgages? Wouldn't that mean your interest rate would just be insane? NIMBYism. Yep, exactly. But, like, you kind of just have to accept NIMBY. Another sword. I don't know if you can, like, really, like, ethically go into someone's neighborhood and just, like, surpass the democratic process and tell them you have to do this when it relates to that. Like, if they're voting for it, if you have a community coming together and they're voting for something like that, you know, that's on them. Isn't the radio still hyper popular? Like XM and even all the other radio, like I'm pretty sure I heard recently that like tons of people still listen to the radio. Like an insane amount. Let's check. Average US. How many people listen to the radio a day? Approximately 156 million people age 18 plus, 63% of the United States adults listen to the AM FM radio daily. And listeners are driven to the medium by a, yeah. So, you know, like 63% of the country still listens to the radio. 63. Here you go, I'll link ya. You might call it propaganda though, because it's from NPR. Alright. Calm your... Slow your roll. Honestly, I don't know how to link it then. Just Google it. Google it yourself. If you don't believe it. Oh, Bacon, I have to head to Vagary now. We'll get the drops later. Sooner or later. Want to schedule more Malik time? Go for it, by the way. Whenever you want. Ooh, 5K? You should be getting 10K. Easy. Gotta pump those numbers. You think he's taking Samurai? I bet he's taking Samurai. Yep, we're only counting the runs that had a Malik armor drop. But Bacon, let's be real. You have so many Malik. Am I ever gonna catch up? Unless you start 6-boxing or some shit. Even then. True. Shiraj. Bad. Stop corrupting chat. They're innocent. Chat, if you're interested in Leafkin Baggery, we're gathering for that now. Wow, look at the deep, looking all fancy-pantsy. That fancy-pantsy body. Fancy. You hit the blob for over 3,500 damage multiple times to get a Rima coupon. Yeah. About that. Bullshit. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. Locke, if your uncle works at Square Enix, did he tell you when the next expansion is? How long? Next year? Next year, right? 3 to 4 months tops before they announce it? It should do melee mode. Oh. Need a lot of spells, I don't think. Good enough. Wait. What are the colors of the boxes numbered in the center here with the list? Sound like there's 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, etc. And then the top 8 are like bluish. And then these ones are yellow. These 9 and 10 are yellow. 11 and 12 are... Like, why are they different colors? So each different color are, like, different ones that unlock through different, like, merits or abilities or whatever. They're all, like, unlock slots. So every different unlock slot gets a different color. Maybe? I don't know. Colored for trait? Yeah, but I'm looking at them. They're not grouped by trait at all. These are not grouped by trait. Or are they? Yeah, no way. Like, this is dual wield, but they're the same color. It's the same color as Store TP. Fast Cast. And I set them in order. They're in order here. Look at this. Like, this one's blue, 11 and 12 are Store TP, but these top 2 are also Store TP. Huh? Yellow Earth? It's not? It's color of the element? I think so. So you're telling me Erratic Flutter is whatever with the same element as Delta Thrust? No shot. Can't be that. Yeah, wind should be great. Yeah, we're not talking about that box. Like, the other one is. So if you look at the green next to Erratic Flutter, like right next to the E, that's the element. That's the same color as the element of the spell. And then also it says if it's magical or physical, right? So Delta Thrust, Bar Crescent, and Sudden Lunge, those are all physical blue. And then Erratic is magic, but wind element, right? Occultation, wind. I'm talking about the box next to that with the numbers and how they're different colors. The numbered box. Yeah. What the fuck are those? Why are they different colors? You do? Yeah, I'm kind of tired. I'm a little bit tired. But I feel fine. If I sound tired, I actually feel fine. Cool, I did set Vagary. Did I set on every character? No, just did on one. Damn it. I was hoping I did on everyone earlier. Damn, Snoopy with the 5 gifted tier 3 subs. Thank you so much. Congrats to everyone who got a gifted tier 3. Huge. And that is the first snipe of the day, too. First snipe of the month, actually. Also. Today was the first day of the month, right? And Locke with the 7 gifted tier 3s. Damn. Thank you so much. Got some spins to do. Got a little bit of spins to do. Here we go. Vagary. Everyone's gathered for Vagary, right? Gathering. Getting there now. Slowly but surely. We have parties made. Right Alliance. That's classified information, Rex. You need clearance for that info. I'm setting my ROEs right now, so don't forget to set your ROEs for coming to Vagary. It's probably the best reason to come to Leafkin Vagary, honestly. These weeklies are a pretty good gil. A lot of people already have the clears already, but... I know, that's what I'm saying. You know, Rex, not everyone is a 20-year veteran of the game that knows everything. Okay? Sometimes there are what are called newer players that are still learning things out, figuring stuff out, learning the ropes. It's good to, you know, help them out. Yeah, there it is. Got Raiden. Who still needs an invite? While we figure out parties, let's do spins. First spins of the day, let's go. I got a good feeling about the wheel, too. Chat, June is the month of believers. I'm calling it now. This is the true positivity arc month. All the practice that we've had has led up to this point. First up, we had, I believe, 6 spins for Snoopy. First spin, and boom! What we got, and Malig Armor. Okay, not bad. Never get enough Malignant's armor. Number 5, or up to 5, sorry. Spin number 2. Oh, Ambu. I forgot what next month Ambu is. We're getting close to the next month Ambu, right? Is it possibly worse than Donberry? I know we have Putram coming up soon too, next couple months. That's gonna suck. Sahagin. Okay, that's kind of an annoying one. But I think not nearly as bad as it used to be since they changed the silence. It's much easier to silence the Bard one now, so not as bad. Well, it's easier now. Not nearly as bad. Spin number 3. Wow, another VD. So 45, 48? 48 total VD Ambu now. Spin number 4. Ooh, there we go. Boomba. Boomba alert. Up to 10. 10 total. Spin number 5. Oh. Sorry, Yuko. Not quite. You have to wait. Easy. No. Haven't won yet. Haven't won yet. 6 total now. Malik. Oh, it's 5, right? So this is 6 of 6 incoming. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hard to keep track. BD Ambu. Okay, even more Ambu. Up to 51. Alright, next up we have Lock with 8. I think 8, 7 plus a snipe, right? Oh, no problem. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, what's that one? Judges? We have a verdict? It's like Dynamis RP Farm. No, it's Dynamis RP Farm. See? We have a final judge that determines it. I mean, I would have believed you before, but now we have the decider. Which I never knew existed until very recently. It's kind of funny. $6.95 now, total stashed up spin points. Ooh, first rant of the day. Rant, 5 mil, and 25k channel points. Okay. 210. Channel points are up to 720. Spin number 3. Ooh, close. But hey, first Yuko tree of the day. Yuko, reset. All right. Reset. There you go. Jeez. At least somebody's high energy. Yuko's making up for me. Alright, that brings Lock to 220. And channel points up to 770. Okay, we're up to spin number 1, 2. Is that one 4? Farm, a rant, a Yuko treat. No, that was 3. Now we're on 4 now, right? Okay, this is 4. Hey, Boomba! There we go. Congrats. Never get enough Boomba. The 20. It doesn't have to be Booba, by the way. It's like any RP farm. Triple RP. Number 5. Ooh, Ambu. The Ambu. 243. Spin number 6. Another Yuko tree. Okay. Lucky Yuko today. To 30 and channel points up to 830. Okay. Spin number 7. Come on, where's the big one? Not a rant, no! We're due for a red. Come on, lucky red. 235. Jump points up to 855. Last but not least, spin number 8 of 8? No. Yeah, 8 of 8? I think. This is hard. Very hard time to keep track. Oh no, another rant. Block, you're cursed. 240. 8. 80. 880k. No problem. No, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Congrats everyone again on the gifted subs too. Those tier 3s are big. Lots of channel points. Lots and lots and lots of channel points. Alright. Sorry about that. We are good to go for Baggery. You everyone in? Anyone need an invite? Check the zone. Last call for Baggery. Got a lower turnout today. Low-ish. Lower. Because chat doesn't like free gill. Or, I guess Leafkins don't like free gill. My bad. Alright, well I can't go in. I gotta save my entry for last. How's it going, Naya? You having a good weekend so far? There are no prereqs. All you can do is zone in. It's so easy. It's the easiest thing ever. You just have to zone into this zone. You can do the weekly. You get all the weekly mats. Oh yeah. You're late. Dude, we're supposed to go in at 5, not 5:24. We're already 24 minutes late. Leafkin, Baggery, Omen, and everything Leafkin at 5 p.m. Central. It is true. You can join whenever, too. You can get the last 2 zones out of 3. Just missed this one. We're supposed to go in at 5:15, so we even waited an extra 10 minutes today. So you guys had your chance for to get to the first run. But obviously you guys can come for the next few runs too. The next couple. If you want. True. What's your favorite anime right now, Fed? What you vibing on? You got a new favorite? Weren't we talking the other day about slime being good again? Oh, really? I kind of fell off after season 1. I think when they get to the school... when he becomes a teacher in a school or some shit... kind of fell off. But then again, it might have been one of those things where it's like, you like it and you would keep going, but then you don't watch it for a year, and then by the time the next season comes out, you just don't pick it up again. I hate that sometimes. Feeling obligated to watch the previous season. It depends how good it is. There's some shows I'm willing to rewatch before the new season to get refreshed. Can't Black Halo? Oh, it's my one key. God damn it. I am so sick of this keyboard. Holy shit. Here I am just sitting like Alt-1, trying to weapon skill, Alt-1, like 4 times. I thought the weapon was wrong. I thought I didn't have access to Black Halo. So I kept pressing it, but it was doing nothing. Recaps? Yeah, true. I don't know if I like recaps. Stop knocking me back. I have mixed feelings about recaps. Because I feel like there are too on the nose. And when you watch a preview or a recap like that, you know exactly where they're going with the story. It becomes way too obvious what they're trying to do. If that makes any sense. What was subtle before becomes glaringly obvious after the recap. Like, oh, yep, this is the major plot point now. You know exactly what they're going to be doing. It's not a huge complaint. Hey, Kuruto. Alright, the extra memories are free lot. As we're exiting. Extra memories only free lot as we're exiting. Otherwise, let them drop freely. I don't think I've seen the Gobbylok style before. Or cosmetic thing. Oh, Fed's here. I've seen this one before. You know, you could become a goblin. What's that from? Alright, what's the password to get into the Alliance, Fed? Tell us the password. Really? It's the OG pen. And you got a Kraken Club. So you get the Kraken Club. Fed, are you the original Balls Deep from Ragnarok? From the 75 cap era? Or is that's a new mule, right? Okay, I knew it, yeah. Somebody asked about that recently. Meant to confirm. zone. Oh, the first zone we did was cool joke. It literally just used it here too. Fortunately. That's Deathborn Gate. Well, we can exit real quick. Let's go get pick up Graves. I'll just re-enter. We haven't started yet. Oh, you're already in? Oh, shit. My bad. Listen. Listen. It was a test. Whatever, we'll re-enter anyways. Props to Raiden for being on the ball and getting Graves right away. I totally missed it. My immediate assumption when I saw 9, it's like, oh shit, we didn't invite him. We have to re-enter. Oh, Frank Goku, if you're there, if you can hear, we're re-entering. My bad. Mistakes were made. All good. This is my bad. Check. Let's go 1 for 1 on all portals. You can feel it. Or not. GG. Yeah, they just do not want to group. Do I really have to, like, cast on each one? I still feel like there should be, like, an AoE Warcry. Like, Warcry should be, like, an AoE that aggroes all mobs within a 50 range. Or maybe, like, Warcry 2. There should be a spell or an ability that just aggroes everything within a massive range. And brings them in, like a Provoke. Firmly believe that. Lower. Big lower. I think it's easier to just wait for them to aggro. Ooh, I know. We should do hot take. Hot take or not take? What's the hot take of the day? Lashka, yeah, it was huge. I've already done the dub anime hot take, which I still firmly believe. I've not been convinced otherwise. Hot take of the day is the shit you took after eating Chipotle. Whoa! TMI. Keep it in your pants. You'll let shit fly out your mouth, but not stay in your pants? Interesting. You guys see the thing with Chipotle where if you film them making your order, they'll give you more toppings? They'll give you more, what's it called? Crap on your thing. They're called tacos? What does Chipotle have again? Here's a hot take. I have literally never been to Chipotle in my life. I don't know what Chipotle is. A burrito. What's your burritos? Okay. I have a Chipotle too. I live 6 miles from a Chipotle and I've never been there in my life. Not entirely true. I drive by Chipotle all the time. Just never went. I want to give Popeyes another try. I have been outside of Wisconsin, yes. Yes. I wasn't even born here. I've been to the Atlantic Ocean, but I've never been to the Pacific Ocean. But I have been to the Gulf of Mexico. true. Yes. Minnesota. Lots in Minnesota, too. Minnesota. You've been to Balzac. Oh, really? Did you like it? How did the Balzac feel in your mouth? Good texture? Hey, they brought it up. I'm asking innocent questions here. What do you want from me? It's educational. Informational. Thank you, Rengoku. Listen, I'm learning, okay? You guys are teaching me the ways. What have you done, chat? What are you doing to me? There's a sign on your hallway, or sorry, highway, for Balzac meets. Do they usually do like meme meme signs to play into it? Aww. It'd be funny if they leaned into it. Right? What a lost opportunity. They're missing out. Oh, I never set Magic Hammer? Really? Is that seriously the bulletin board? Balzac meats. You will love it in your mouth. No way. That would be them leaning into it. Or is that what would be funny? There's no way they did that on accident. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Balzac meats. Perfectly seasoned for your... Oh no. I can't. Balzac meats. Perfectly seasoned for your satisfaction. I know, Jacob. Sorry. Chat made me do it. I didn't want to. Oh yeah, for your pleasure. Yeah, yeah. Perfectly seasoned for your pleasure. Oh no. Bionic starts at 3:30 Central-ish. For on time. If we're on time. Oh yeah! Balzac meats, ribbed for your pleasure. Oh, Balzac meat, so tender it melts in your mouth. Damn, chat, they should hire us. Be an incredible PR team for them. The La 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 from 13-2. Once you go Balzac meats, you can't go back. Balzac meats. So big, you'll be stuffed. Hey, I think 13-2 was better than 13. Better game overall. Better story, better everything. I'm in agreement there. Sarah was a much Sarah and Noel were much more likable characters together than the entire cast of 13-1. To an insane degree. My biggest regret is Sarah and Noel didn't like ever get together, you know, that they weren't like the romantic interest. Noel had Yule, I think, who was like also somehow related to the Caius dude. Not sure how that worked out. And then Sarah was still with Snow, which was like, oh, come on. No. How come they didn't kill off Snow in the first game? Why the hell is he around all the way to the third? I don't remember exactly. I mean, I know the beginning of why I didn't like Snow. I just vividly remember not liking that character at all. Like, every single time I saw him, I was cringing. Like, it's not like he started out cringe and he developed to be better later on. It's just like he never felt like he never developed to be likable ever. Really odd. Right? Dude, the summons in 13 are so bad. Oh, that was sad. I mean, 12 was awesome. I liked 12 a lot. 12 and I think 15 were like, holy shit, these are awesome. But 13 was like, the fuck? So their cars, they transform into Transformer cars or some shit? And even then, they didn't look that good. You didn't like you liked Snow, but you didn't like Vanille? See, Vanille was a character that, like, I could understand people not liking at first, but, like, once you understand the character, and she's not actually that bubbly, and she actually has, like, a sad past, and a lot of shit she was dealing with, that's what made her, like, really likable to me, right? Gave her, like, depth. I just feel like Snow never had any depth whatsoever. Stayed, like, the same character the whole time. Like, Vanille was trying to be strong for other people around her, but deep down, she was sad. She was hurting. The vehicle one, yeah. I swear, like, Square Enix since, like, maybe 13. Most likely 13. They're always, like, behind the meta, right? They always, like, think of something that's cool at the time, like Transformers, or Game of Thrones, or, fucking what have you, right? And then they make a game around it, but then by the time that game gets out, it's, like, already 5 years down the line. And nobody gives a shit about it anymore. Foam Stars, yeah. Crypto. The crypto bullshit. When they went all in on crypto, remember that? It's like, what are you Square, what the fuck are you talking about? Crypto has been over. NFTs, like, everyone already gave up on that shit as a scam. Why the fuck are you going all in 2 years after everyone knows it's a scam? What's wrong with you? Yeah. Well, like, they should know that, too. They should know that, like, if they're gonna, like, do something that's very, like, meta, you know, like capturing a fad, or doing something that's very fad-oriented, right? They should know it's gonna take, like, 5 years to, like, make and develop that game, and by the time they actually... Oh, shit. By the time they actually release that game, the fad's gonna be long over, right? Stop chasing fads and just do something original. I think that the crypto one got more under my skin than anything. did you see the PlayStation presentation thing? Half of those games were just completely clones and identical to each other. How many 5v5 fucking Overwatch clones were there? And how many were there, like, Souls-like, samurai games or whatever? Like the Elden Ring wannabes. There was, like, nothing new or unique at all. They're just copy-pasting each other. The Assassin's Creed drama. I don't think it's really considered drama. I think people just don't like Ubisoft anymore, and they just dunk on anything they do now because of their monetization practices and their anti-consumer shit. Apparently they announced the Assassin's Creed in Japan, finally. Those are the things where it's like, yeah, Monster Hunter, it's like, you know that's gonna be good. Like, they know their fans. They have proven themselves time and time again that they can make a great game for their core audience. I am so jealous, honestly, of, like, companies like that, or franchises like that, where, like, I mean, hell, even NX has it, right? Like, Dragon Quest does the same thing. They know their core audience, and they make an incredible game for that audience. And if other people happen to come in and enjoy the same thing, like, good, right? But it's like Final Fantasy constantly trying to chase a new elusive audience that doesn't exist, and they're just alienating and pissing off their core fans by trying to bring in people that will never be fans. So, that's been a point of frustration for me with the franchise in general. It's not like I'm saying that Final Fantasy should be innovative at all, but, like, Jesus. Be innovative within your own genre, please. Next thing you know, the next, like, Final Fantasy 17 is going to be a first-person shooter. A 5-man Overwatch clone shooter with Final Fantasy characters. That's the trajectory right now in Square. You know they're not going to stop pushing for live service, too. That's not going anywhere. Nor is any other company. But that's an inevitability. Unfortunately. Yup. We complain, and there always is, like, an outrage, right? But, like, then you look at how much money they make, and it's like, they don't give a fuck. Like, Ubisoft is a great example. Like, they make so much goddamn money. They do the pre-order bullshit before they even show gameplay of a game. And they have, like, 4 different, pre-order packages. Ranging from, $60 to $250, right? And the crazy part is a lot of those, like, free bonus packs or whatever, it's all digital, too. You're spending, like, $200+ for, like, you don't even get, like, a box. You don't even get, like, a statue or anything. That's crazy. Better get at least a damn art book. Oh yeah, what? I think, like, in the case of, like, even, like, Diablo, right? It's a vocal minority complaining. The funny part is like, Square Enix or Final Fantasy games, like, you can tell. It's kind of the reverse. It's a vocal minority praising it and saying how incredible it is, but when you look at the sales numbers, clearly the franchise is, like, going downhill. Clearly not as many people are interested or buying or hyped or getting into Final Fantasy in general anymore. I don't think I'll ever pre-order again. Unless it's something like you have to, right? Like something like really trustworthy. An established like company or franchise. Trying out 11 today. Very cool. Good luck. Here is a new player guide. If you want to glance over it. It's a lot, but might get you started. Not any more rare than any other items from Uni Concord. You got like a 1 in 10 chance of getting it, maybe? If you open up 10, you might get it. We're lucky. Hey, the NM, finally. About time. They're really not too bad to get the items to lock. Plus that NM is pretty easy. To go crush it. Though I guess if you get bad breath and it actually lands, that might be an issue, but I don't think it'll be that bad. It's a lower level one. You should be good. Hey, ugly sneezer. How's it going? Okay, final zone. This is the one where we have to be pretty careful. No deaths early on. Careful with heat. Oh, there's the crab. From the crab pen code. That's pretty rare, right? There's the crab mount, but you don't see people luck with the cosmetic crab or goblin, like, really ever. Damn, you got a lot of catching up to do then if you haven't played for a year. Oof. Well, you'll be busy. That's the one thing about 11. I can't promise you'll have fun, but you'll always be busy. That's a fact. There's always something to do. Might not always be a fun thing to do, but there's always something to do. Yeah, we did that every day for a while, me and Markel. It sucks. I hate stealing inboxes. At the time I didn't mind it too much, but thinking back and going back and doing it, man, not fun. I wish you could just kill imps and get the box. The fact you have to steal it is so dumb. The BC itself is not bad. Pretty rewarding too. Moving forward. Well, you missed Vanabout. That's over. You dodged a bullet with not having to do Vanabout. Now you will potentially be around for the Vanabout bonuses. Next month, or this month, later this month, we're getting an Odyssey campaign, and Cornelia for the next 6 months too. So that's cool. It remains to be seen how good the Odyssey campaign is actually going to be. There's some worry. There's some concern. That it might be a very low bonus for segments. But it could be a good one. Be decent. The jury's out. Okay, you guys can wait right here in this general spot. Remember, no casting, no sitting, no emotes. I don't make the rules, I'm sorry. Just can't have any deaths or feeling of hate. These things will aggro for the dumbest reasons ever. What we're doing here is we are rocking. We are doing hidden objectives in order to pop 2 hidden NMs. Like upgrading the key item. If that makes sense. One of the procs is I have to do Match Burst. Kill with Match Burst. And then number 2 is you have to do a Match Burst that does over 5k, but doesn't kill the mob. That was more tricky. Well, it might not be 5k, by the way. It might be 4k. I don't know the exact amount. I hope it's not 5k. I'm doing like 4.9 right now. Did I get the other one? Or a false king? Okay. So now the next proc is multi-zip pushing. Pop for the end. Bomb, I'm remaining hopefully optimistic, okay? I don't think it's gonna be that bad. When have I ever been let down before? By assuming the best case scenario, huh? Name the last time I've been let down by Square. Or the devs. See, you can't. Did not want to die. Really? Yeah, those are pretty fun. Yeah, I like seg farming, I like Dynamis. I like the way I do Dynamis. I just wish I could do more Wave 3. Or do Wave 3 kind of more efficiently. But man, if you're just after the Gil, like Wave 3 Blue Cleave is just, or Wave 1, 2, 3 Blue Cleave is bonkers. Bonkers good. It's something too, if you're multi-box anyways, something that like, you feel like you never actually perfect though. So I feel like I could do so much better. I'm still working towards. It's a lot of the fun in multi-boxing too, is like kind of the challenge, the self-imposed challenge of doing better, better, and better. I wish. That drop rate's only like 1 in 1,000. Alright, we can move forward now. You guys are free to attack and die all you want now. No fear. Well, generally there's only 3 weekend events a week. We do 2 Omen runs on Monday and Friday at 5 p.m. Central, and it's right now. We do Leakin Vagary for anyone who's interested. And those are just open to anyone. You don't need channel points or anything to join the Beefkin events. But then everything else is like channel point oriented. So you get channel points, you use your channel points on the stuff you want help with, and then we can schedule a time to go do it, etc. That schedule is in the Discord. It's in the Ragnarok/Leakin section of the Discord. So happens I just got a Hades Claws, yeah. I have 6 of them now. The damage of Clobbering Wave is dependent upon the amount of poison stacks you get hit with. So if you're getting one shot by Clobbering Wave, it means either you have like a shit ton of poison on you, or you're not removing the poison in time and getting the metal. You need the metal? Yeah, it's taint if you don't get the metal. It's not poison. Oh, don't listen to Fed. He's a troll. knows full well. Guys, when I said you could die, I didn't mean you should all actually go die. I didn't mean it literally. Jeez. Look at that, they just all dropped dead. I think I set a spell like in Lilies. Wow, why did Shimmer MBK all these innocent players? Keep it up. Keep it up, chat. You're gonna find out. You're next. In Final Fantasy XI. They were rude. That's why. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? What you doing? Was not ready. Was not ready to go there. Oh, poor Fed. Absolutely dumped. Now that's what they call MPK. Now that's some MPK. You tried keeping your HP above 0. Oh, that's a good one. We should try that sometime. That solves every problem in every game. That's how you win. It's like free win every game you ever play. Gosh, dark elementals look really cool. Mob design in this game is actually god tier. I remember getting the HD monster pack for the graphics upgrade thing, and it just makes you appreciate the monster design even more. It's kind of crazy. So much attention to detail for a PS2 game. Kind of crazy. How good some of this stuff looks. Look at that. Isn't that not awesome? Dark elemental. Little ribbons. Oh, my NM is running off. Hey, get back here. Even the NM here. Pretty cool. It's kind of like a, I don't know, sort of robot. These are a mech. Mech robot. That'll do it. Ooh, TP design too. TP move? Monster TP move, especially. The problem with monster TP moves, like that move right there, that move looks so cool. But if you're a melee, you never see anything. If you're up close, you don't see anything. It sucks. Undulating shockwave. Now, that's something I appreciate about Black Mage Method. I get to see all the TP moves, right? Because I'm in the back line, usually. So every time I see Undulating Shockwave, it's like, ooh, pretty lightning. Alright, that's the full clear for all of Bakery. GG, GG. Until next week, weekends. Everything. No problem. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of Hades Claws. Slightly. Just got a bunch. Which are they? To be honest, I don't usually sell these. I have no idea. Baby's Claw. Alright, I'll bazaar the claws for you. Discounted, no less. Hey, what should you throw at me? Not cool. Not cool. I am right outside the vagary. Where'd you go? I said right outside the entrance. I'll be in Port Winder soon or Western Adeland soon. Getting ready for sortie. It's almost tea time. Lots of tea to sort through. Only need 3. That should be good. Huh. Inventory filled. Really? Yeah, I'll be in Port Winderston in like a minute here. New Bourbon soon. Let's do this after. Oh, inventory full again. Goddamn. Could you imagine Final Fantasy XI had 0 inventory constraint? What that would be like? Like, imagine 11 with literally infinite inventory. You can hold everything you ever got. And store it wherever you want it. In custom places, like, you had like a crystal. I don't know. I guess in a lot of ways that would, like, I don't know, kind of take away or diminish from the game, because you'd never be resource-starved. You'd always have everything that you'd ever need. There'd be no point, like, going out and playing the game or farming or anything, because you'd already have it done. Honestly, I think that's, like, what keeps some of the longevity of 11, is that you can't save everything. You don't save everything. A lot of stuff does kind of go to waste. kind of funnily enough, I mean, that adds more content to do in the future, right? So I was thinking of crystals, right? What if crystals were like rare EX, or not even rare EX, but like a key item type deal? Where, like, you kill a mob, you get a crystal charge, and then for every mob that you kill, you know, instead of crystals dropping in the inventory and you have to hold on to them and trade them in, blah blah blah, all that. What if it just tracked it automatically? You kill a mob, you get like 3 crystals, 3 crystals automatically get converted to a currency list, and then, yeah, like, you would never ever need a crystal ever again, right? The auction house would be pointless. So I guess, like, forced scarcity sometimes is good in a game. No? Depending on how long you want to be playing said game, I guess. Notice that Final Fantasy 11, like, a lot relies on guild, the currency of the game, right? There's a lot of stuff in the current, like, end game and the meta that just requires a lot. Like, you can farm a lot too, don't get me wrong. It's like upgrading, you know, the Unity items, the skills and the hides. You can technically farm those, but if you're just going the straight guild method, that shit gets expensive and quick, especially considering how many good upgrade things there are. The crafted shit, like SU5s and +2 decks, that gets to be a lot. But that's also part of the content of the game, right? Part of the resource management and, you know, farming and getting enough of that gil to finally get the shit that you want. I mean, I remember stuff like that all the way back at original 75 cap era when I was brand new, farming Beastman blood and silk threads and tree cuttings just all day, every day, right? Did so much farming of that, like Beastman bloods especially. I think was my bread and butter. Even some beehive chips, can't remember. Yeah, like the Vorplax or Blood Plax or whatever his name is in Pashao. That area. So especially kind of for like a new and returning player, it's not just like the content that there is. It's like making a mythic weapon, for example, and getting that Alexandrite. Like, that's content unto itself, right? There's the things you have to do for mythic, sure, like assaults, Izul, Einherjar. There's also like getting that Alexandrite, you know? So when, like, I see this quite frequently with, like, hardcore endgame players. Once they, like, have all that stuff and there's, like, really no purpose for gil anymore, and they don't feel like they have a reason to farm it anymore, I don't know, it seems like they get bored quicker. Should be the hot take of they should do a complete gil reset in the entire game. They should take everyone's gil and put it to 0. Prove me wrong. Can you imagine? Imagine all the people sitting on like billions of gil and being taken to 0. Gosh, would that be even mean for the economy, right? I wonder what it would be like to be on like just a hard reset. server. Stuff like that is kind of intriguing. What if? What if? Is this guy on cocaine? Listen, you know what? That's none of your business. No. I'm far too low energy right now to be on anything like that. Could be coming down and need a bump. Thank you. Thank you for the advice. At least your heart's in the right place. You got him? Okay. Cool. No problem. You're gonna get your third 99? Cool, cool, yep. It could be any job too. Doesn't have to be anything specific. YouTube is especially quiet today. I don't blame you, YouTube. I'm getting there. Oh my god. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scheduled upcoming streams. What the fuck? How do I remove these? Uh-oh. Hello. I think it works. See me say hello. Should be a farm run today. Apparently not a fun farm run because my One Piece still doesn't want to work. Guess I'll still pretend we're doing Amnon, just in case. Better safe than sorry, you know. Friendly reminder, too, if there's anyone new or returning in the chat and you guys have any questions at all, we'd be more than happy to help out any way we can. You know, the 11 community is pretty solid, I think you'll find. A lot of good people, a lot of dedicated people that are super passionate about the game. You might get some people that will be like, you know, kind of, I don't know, old and maybe a little bit jaded, but in their heart of hearts, they love the game, right? They're just a little scruffy and don't want to admit it, but they do. You know, because they're here. It's something special. How do you install the game? You can't, actually. They disabled that. One of the things that always surprises me. That, like, the players that love the game the most, in my mind, that are like the most dedicated and loyal and are always around, are usually the ones that are like trash talking it the most. They're the people you would think like wouldn't be playing it at all if you had to guess, because of the things they have to say about it. But it turns out no, they played the most. Interesting dynamic there, right? Is that called Stockholm Syndrome? Is that the technical term? They love their captor now? Yep. Can relate with that. Yep, can totally relate with that. I love when I'm playing, and I hate when I'm not. See? That's what you mean, right? It's clearly what everyone means, right? When they have a love-hate relationship with the game. You love when you're logged in, and you hate when you're not logged in. There we go. True. I'm kidding. I know what you mean. There were times when playing this game, I thought the sacrifices I made, or the decisions I made, or the things I gave up might have not been worth it. Or the things potentially I missed out on might have not been worth it. But life is a funny thing. How things end up, like, you know, how your perspective ends up changing, how things that you regretted in the past end up being, like, things that you cherish, potentially. I don't know. If I had to go back and do it all again, like playing 11, I think I would every time. And I don't know if I'd change anything. The good and the bad. Come on. You didn't get anything good at all? You'll be back, G-Tan. You'll be back. I'm sure of it. Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Should be farmland? I feel like we have fragment 1? Maybe shard B and C.
I don't think we're making a third amine out of this, so most likely a farm. Yeah.
Yeah. This will get a fresh cycle. Hopefully nothing will go wrong. My replacement keyboard's coming on the 3rd, so if we can hold out, today and tomorrow. It might be less shit for me. I'm at a breaking point with this stupid thing. About to snap it in half.
You ever test with another keyboard to see if other keyboards were doing the same thing?
Yeah. Did everything,
they weren't.
reinstalled everything, did the driver thing, reset the computer,
So
turned off everything.
It's just that keyboard, huh?
I think so. I turned off the software and uninstalled the software and then just plugged in the keyboard on its own. It still did the same bullshit. So...
Okay, just gotta make sure we've identified where the actual problem is, because if replacing it doesn't fix it, then that sucks even worse.
Yeah. Should be good to go. Drop check. Not that it matters too much.
Starting with D, Ida.
Yep. I'll probably do... Wait, should I do A? I'll probably do A.
Probably fine.
In.
onto R. Doesn't need to be
Yeah.
perpetuous. I don't think it'll take me that long. It'll really help me actually kill those things.
Yeah,
Without having to
no
do extra weapon skills. Yeah, hopefully 5 minutes should be good enough. I hope this doesn't take us longer than that.
Should be good. Samurai roll,
Sam
I'm
roll.
good.
And of course it goes up to 6.
Should be. Alright, ready.
Okay.
I still can't believe Black Mage doesn't get Cataclysm. So dumb.
Yeah, some of the weapon skills in various jobs are just kind of like, why?
You need a sub for it, yeah. Why?
Dragoon doesn't get it natively either. Has to be like sub warrior, I think.
Big Bard gets it. Something dumb.
Which is even weirder.
Although we did use Staff Bard for a guy.
Yeah, but not for Cataclysm.
Yeah.
So we're just being a pain in the ass again.
Yeah, maybe AoEing them is just a lot easier for me. This is way less stress. We're just doing a Jaw into an Aga 3 and then Lullaby, and then just wait for cooldown and do it again.
Way too long to get a pull started.
Is it too bad?
Okay, weather helped a lot. It only took 3 nukes.
Nice. I can just do that every time. That's no problem. It might take me a while to remember to do it on instant, but it's no problem.
I'll try to say
I'm usually
something.
waiting for like Samurai Roll to come off cooldown anyway, so not much else to do. I just echoed. Oops.
Man, I got one more to do. 17 seconds left on Wind Weather, so that took about 5 minutes. Took
Cool.
way too long to get 3 mobs. I'd have taken 4 or even 5, but every cluster was like everything. And if I get too many of them, it does make things bad, just because too many of them enfeeble. Like silence, para, stun, silence, etc. is actually a problem when you're trying to coordinate actions between 2 characters like that. They silence R when he needs to be magic bursting. It's basically like start over.
Yep. That happens a lot too. I see.
Badly timed stun, breaking my skill chain. You want as few of those types of mobs. If they were all melees, it'd be like whatever. But they're all mages. It's so obnoxious.
Hey, Kutrek. What's up? How you doing? How's your weekend? Good to go. Doing good. I'm tired, but, you know, no biggie.
Flash flood. Rocked.
You can play Safari.
Okay.
There's like no shot we're doing it. And even if we did, I mean, it'd probably be up by the time we did it. So.
Okay, break is ready. At 2 minutes.
Let's go change. Pretty new. Really? I'm the opposite. Dagon is by far the body I get the most of. I've gotten like 8 so far. That and Shinryu Cloak.
Dagon is one of the few that I actually got from a Cataray instead of from Trove.
Yeah, remember that. I got like 1 for 2, 1 for 5 or something. I was like, what the hell?
I
doing
think mine was like 1 for 7. Like once I figured out the boss and started killing it well, I just got the drop. Like right as I was getting into the stride, and I was like, okay, I can spam this. And then I got it. And I'm like, okay, time to figure out another Cataray. Going to K afterwards was not fun though. Holy crap, that was awful. Shamash I didn't get until long after. It didn't really matter.
Still Team Shmash this day.
Yeah, I just don't feel like I need to resist silence that badly most of the time. And the fact that it's PDT instead of DT.
Yeah.
Less magic evasion compared to current options. Less refresh than current imprint bodies. It's not a bad piece or bad option. It's just I don't think I need it. Maybe if I
Yeah.
go do something with enough silent spam that I feel worried about it.
That's a good point. If you're
Just
doing
the
anything with
content
silence,
I do
I want Shamash. But if you can toggle it, ideally toggle it, yeah, you wouldn't want to use it on anything that doesn't have silence. This is inferior
It's
in any,
definitely
any
a
other way.
much more niche piece now than it used to be.
Yeah. But I do a lot of stuff with silence, so I usually just keep it on as a default. If I was better with toggling stuff on White Mage, then I would toggle better.
Oh,
but...
you know what? I thought of this last time I saw one of your idle sets, but you're not using Etiolation Earring, are you? It's the like 1% fast cast, 50 HP, 50 imp earring. It also has 15 resist silence on it.
I was using raw magic evasion instead. But I forgot
And
the
in most cases,
rationale.
that's what I would do anyway. But if you're like, going silence specialized, then it would push your resist silence up by a good chunk. But like, consider you have a plus 90 body. Like, how much resist elements towards silence do you have in that set already?
I have the TBR ring. That's another 20.
20.
And I have the staunch Tacklam, which is another 11.
11.
I can't remember. Does the earrings? What are they called? The Cactuar earrings. Do those have resist silence?
Maybe on one of the augment on the high quality. I don't remember honestly. I think what was that? Has charm and something else, or is it resist sleep that has the augment? I feel like no.
Stun, bind, gravity. Yeah, probably not. I use those now. I guess that's the answer.
Yeah,
though.
it's stun,
I use
bind,
those...
gravity, sleep, and resist charm on the sleep and resist charm on the augments.
I use the +1 and normal quality of those earrings, so that's why I don't use the other earring.
Oh, I didn't think about the Scholar sub. They have resist silence?
15 apparently, yeah. Sub Scholar.
I did not see the Bitzer on the Wildkeeper side, so there's that. So let's see here.
I'm not seeing it. I'm good.
Yeah, it's probably in the middle of nowhere somewhere.
Yep. Depths.
So, let's see here. I'm thinking of which job's idle set was this even. I don't even remember. Was this for White Mage?
Well, yeah, I was talking about White Mage, I guess mainly.
Okay. I just remember thinking about that. It suddenly came to mind. So I'm like, because I think I thought about the earring after I dropped the call after the stream one day, and then just was like, oh, I should mention that, and then I forgot about it for I don't know how long it's been even.
So I originally got him for blue, for pulling, but I thought like, oh shit, this would be great for White Mage too, because I don't ever want to get stunned or anything like that either.
Help keep things from interfering with you. And a little bit of resist sleep on the augment on the HQ isn't bad either.
I really like the max magic evasion resist sets. They're so nice for White Mage.
Catching up here.
Like I said, you know, if you want to nitpick, you'd only use Shamash Robe on anything that can silence. Then I would swap it in. We're talking about general use, and it's something that doesn't have silence, and obviously swap in Empyrean. I'm not arguing that. But if you're not going to min-max toggle for every single NM that you fight, I prefer keeping on resist silence gear all the time, rather than remembering to toggle it. Okay, ready.
Going in. I forget my flash flood again. Fancy.
Fast.
Rock. Gonna vulture this.
Yep.
Hope you're almost ready to move ahead on runes. Pick the right element. Ready. Still basically at 2 minutes anyway, though.
Only helix, go Gene. Only squishy. I'm running for wild card, because why not?
Okay. This one's getting chewed up.
You got it back. Let's go, Jane.
Volley kill. I guess it was bolstered, so.
And soul boost. So, gotta use everything.
Kind of nourishing. Forgot about that one. Really get to use that more on Paladin than I ever used it on White Mage. And not for the Resist Silence.
Luthon, how's it going? What's up? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like justifying it to use full time if you're actually min-maxing and toggling it. He's arguing for that. But for the vast majority of content, like, you're really not going to notice a difference at all. Like, you'll notice a difference if you fight something that has silence, not having Shamash Robot. But if you're fighting mobs that don't have silence, and you have Shamash Robe on anyways, you're probably still going to resist with all your other gear. Probably not going to get one shot not wearing the Empyrean, with all the other gear factored in. Not ideal, not really defending it as optimal, but it's like effectiveness, right? It's effectively doing, in a lot of content, not all content.
Okay, go straight in.
Okay.
A lot of shit in here.
Well, I guess my main defense is Aeonic. Everything it feels like doing Aeonic clears have a fucking silence.
What do we want to hit next? We've got A shard, B shard, and C shard. CG?
CG, yeah, I guess. CG, B, A, F?
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Something like that.
It's probably where we're gonna end up anyway.
Yeah, I can't go to B here because we already have the shard, so straight to C. American boxers don't suck. Nobody just cares about boxing anymore. Nobody cares. So, you can have it. How good Americans are at something depends on, like, how much money it brings in, essentially, in the sport. The more profitable the sport, the better the athletes are. Yeah, but Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson were byproducts of an era in which boxing was, like, hyper profitable and hyper popular and lucrative in the United States, you know? I cannot remember the last time boxing was, like, overall profitable. Not profitable, but you know what I mean. Mainstream. Last mainstream thing was, like, Mike Tyson. In terms of boxing. Maybe the Floyd Mayweather stuff? But those are like just one fight.
Are we gonna be short at time at the end of this? Like Boots here, and I could do it, but I don't know.
Just leave it.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
There's no shard to do it at the same time as, because we already have the shard. So it's just like,
Yeah.
I feel like we're gonna end up with a chunk of time at the end, and
yeah. And in that case, I feel like if we do get
I don't know. If we have that much time, it'll be a third Aminon anyway.
Yeah. I know about that, but
I don't know either. Just like, if we end up with that big a chunk, then there it is. If it's not that much, then might have been good to do something else.
we can refarm
True, any of the shards we have that we use today, we can go get again, so that's a good point.
Yep. Alright, good to go. Want to know where all the boxing popularity and money went? Esports. All of our best athletes are playing esports now. That's not even true. As far as I can tell, American esports and American esports players suck. Like, not any good ones at all.
Let's press.
Okay. Let's go, Jane.
Stuff again.
Ooh, is that a hot take alert? Hot take alert. Floyd Mayweather is the worst thing to ever happen to boxing. Oh. I don't know. What do you think, chat? True? False? Yeah, I think I gotta admit, MMA is, like, more fun. To a normie, MMA seems more fun. Or interesting to watch. Sounds like Tripoli is an expert in the field. Sounds like Tripoli has some experience you'd like to share. Oh god.
You aggro or something?
No. I clicked on my my screen to put region focus, but I accidentally hit the top bar. Fucked up my window for a second. Just moved it. We are in quite the drought for +1. I feel like. It's been a while. Outside of Amy now, of course.
Yeah. It wasn't ramming on, we were getting freaking +1s.
Pretty much. Good to go.
Okay, brake is ready. It's pressed.
Scooting. Pressing.
Pressing.
Scooching. Pressing.
Pressing. So looks like your tier 3 didn't quite make it. Sure, won't die.
It was both tier 3s that time. Probably might have died. Maybe both.
It got close. Right out to room 2 for the Bitzer.
Yep.
Let's see what the one ended up. Wow, that's... This is not looking straight at it, but it's closer than I like. Okay, so B boss, then straight across to A, then F.
Yeah, yep. We definitely don't have time for aiming on. There's no way.
Yeah, we're not going to, no.
Maybe if we're going to F right now. But no.
Even then, it'd still be short.
Yeah.
So instead, we're basically doing additional prep for the next run.
Oh. Inevitable 70k run. 70k plus.
Definitely haven't hit many of those. It's been very uncommon. Although, like, 68k is not uncommon at all. We're like one surface boss away from frequent 70k, but
Yeah.
somehow somehow. It just never quite makes it there with the time we have.
Always, yeah. Minor complication or something like that.
I mean, bits replacement
I do.
is probably the biggest factor. It wastes our time so incredibly frequently. Hands. Song still good.
Yep. Alright, good to go.
Guess it should be fine to Blaze of Glory this since A is next.
Yep.
Oh, it's not up anyway. Never mind. Okay, Rake is ready.
Switching.
Proc. A lot of knockback. There, I have my gear on.
Stone Scooping.
Straight across to A.
Yep. I don't think there's anything else we could farm. after F, except for the B and C
B
shard.
and C, yeah.
Yeah, we've done everything else.
We already did D, we did A, and what's called this run, so...
You're gonna be super prepped for tomorrow, though. I don't know if anyone's ever commented on this before, but there is a little too much running in Sorthy.
You think?
You can scale it back a little bit. A little excessive. Just refine the portal system just to be a little bit less shit.
Walk-on portal platforms.
Yeah. There should be
the
multiple
ones that let
options
you
for where you
decide
want
where to go
portal.
can't really
Yeah.
use that method. They still have to open a menu. I guess you could at least save yourself from bothering to target it.
Like when you click on the boss portal at the end, you should have the option to go to the start, go to where you exited from, or go to the basement, to the corresponding boss that you killed. So you kill a boss, you go to the basement, the start, or basically the Alright, good to go.
Okay. Okay, rake is ready.
Let's go. Apparently, if you have Visa, fuck with your payment stuff. They said it'll be fixed by next month. They even did a message about it. I thought they said it wouldn't be fixed or ironed out until this month. Sorry, later this month. Oh shit, I have a Visa actually. Wait, no. don't think I'd pay with the Visa.
I wonder if it's only for like new subscriptions or buying.
Oh, true. I think I heard that.
I'm pretty sure my debit card works through Visa, and
Yeah.
my shit keeps getting paid for. So maybe it's only new
Might be
transactions, like
And I even
initiating a
heard
new
like
one or something.
it might be regional too. Early on, people
know.
in they said like Asia were the only people having issues.
I
initially.
haven't had any issues yet, and I'm pretty sure my debit card functions as a credit card through Visa, so... I don't know?
It's like it might be like if it's on recurring, you're
okay,
fine.
so it's like the verification or something when you update the card.
Yeah.
So as long as your card is already registered, it'll just keep paying. That would make more sense, because I'm not changing my shit.
That reminds me of like when this is like Adeline, early Adeline, they changed the verified by Visa. There's no other way to pay for the game at all. But like everyone that didn't have verified by Visa is fucked. And having to like go to Walmart and get one of those
Prepaid
loadable
card
debit cards that you just load up with money, and then that's the only way I could play 11 or pay for a sub is if I got that crap. Filled it up every month. It's so dumb.
FC has always been so amazingly bad at
Making money.
letting us give them our money.
Yeah.
It's like, why do you make it so hard to pay you?
Still want money. They did the same thing with 7 Remake, Part 1 and 2, and 16. It's like they don't want PC people money. They just want only PlayStation money, apparently.
Dealing in console exclusivity is a little bit different from having crappy payment systems. Going to F.
F?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
As I hit the wrong one.
Even then, for 16, they made it mature for no reason at all too. But they changed things to center towards a more younger demographic, like the combat system and everything, making the game overall way more easy. It's like, well, are they just trying to narrow down their player base as much as possible, while still alienating their core fans? I don't know who they talk to think that Devil May Cry in a mainline Final Fantasy game type of a combat system is something the fans were clamoring for.
I don't know. I haven't given a shit about a mainline Final Fantasy since like 12. So
12, yeah. I would praise the combat system of 13, but that's about as far as I'll go.
I couldn't get into 13. I mean, it's not like I didn't try.
Well, that's the thing. It takes like 13 hours straight of it being boring, repetitive, and easy, and then it finally opens up like after like 15-ish hours, and the game actually opens up too. And it's like, oh, okay, this is pretty fun. But I mean, slogging through 15 hours when the story isn't really compelling and the cast isn't very likable, that's a hard ask.
I found the Ixion, you annoying little bastard.
14 has issues taking money. Yeah, like it's like the Square Enix management system too. It's like what is that? Like why? What are they doing? Every other MMO, every other company has just like simple process of just giving them money and logging in.
All right.
Why the hell do we have to go
Well,
through
secret
hoops?
side is clear.
Okay. Seeing it.
I wonder if we're gonna have time to get B and C again. We're gonna have a few minutes left, but not a lot.
Maybe one of
just
them.
we're still on our way.
Yeah, not sure. Pretty close.
frost
Nope.
square.
Yeah, it wasn't there.
That's not gonna help any.
Nope.
We'll get F done, which is the important thing, but I wanted to, you know, move things ahead a little bit and try to push runs forward.
Mm-hmm.
Get
The
that
part
triple
thing
engine
for
on
the
in.
follow. Wind hand.
Oh, I did not mean to hit Embolden. Well, I wonder if Embolden's Hailstorm does anything. Somehow I doubt it.
Oh, good tilt.
Okay. Technically, I could bolster this.
Yep. Should.
Okay, break is ready.
Only switching.
Rock.
Let's swap. Did. Thunder skip or stone skipper.
Okay. Rock.
Fuck. And swap back. Blizzard skip. So get a little bit of gambit.
Yeah, it's off now. You got like 2 nukes worth. Okay. 3 minutes. Travel time
Get the-
alone.
I get the
We're gonna
blue.
get the exit Vincer, but I don't know that we're gonna have time to accomplish anything after we get out of here.
No, I don't think so. Of like a minute when we're out. Maybe.
I'm gonna go with not enough.
Maybe H business? Or that blue?
Let's see how far this Vincer is, and then we'll be able to tell what we're gonna be able to manage. take a left.
Left. Okay. That's a +1. Oh.
Nope. That's a whole bunch of nothing.
Nothing?
Jeez.
Each basement seems possible.
Yeah.
Me. I have to bin my other characters. Leave them.
Probably gonna have to open this almost as soon as I can, because it takes like 10 seconds to be able to do anything after you use one of these warps.
Go for
Isn't
it.
it? In-queued.
Lame.
Oh yeah, no ammo, so not even anything to open. I guess we'll get galley total out on that, since that's all we got out of it.
You get the extra shards either lane. This is the
Yeah.
good setup.
We're basically just ready for a Aminon run. We didn't get ahead of things at all.
The news cycle started and
40.2k, so a very basic farm run galley total as well.
got one more day of keyboard suffering, and then I think we'll be good. The only thing I'm worried about is muscle memory for the new one, but that shouldn't be too bad. It's all to
You
lose.
getting a different type of keyboard?
Different brand. But it still has the G keys, or the M keys. I'm going with Logitech this time. But it still has the keys to the side, which is what I wanted. This is why I kept with this one for so long, even though it's been failing me hardcore. Yes, everything's like the one key isn't working consistently, the enter key isn't working consistently, it's annoying as hell, but man, these M keys are really nice swapping characters. Now that would be depressing. Get the new keyboard and it's like still happening and it's like a computer problem. Oh man. At that point I'd have to like
Well, if it
reinstall
wasn't
everything.
happening on a different standard keyboard, then it probably is just
Oh, yeah.
the keyboard itself.
Yeah, my old keyboard that before the one that broke originally, that had no issues like this ever. And then the replacement one works just fine too.
Well, did you try another keyboard?
I did try
after
another
the issue
keyboard.
started?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, if it's not happening on another keyboard, then it's probably the device itself. Whether it's a software portion of the device or a hardware, I can't say for sure, but it is related to that device.
Feeling like it's not there.
I was gonna maybe suggest trying some Boomba, but my head is killing me and has been for like the past fucking week, so...
Yeah, no problem. No rush at all. We're good. I really don't think it's gonna be that bad, so.
Yeah,
There's
just...
no reason to rush it.
I mean,
I don't think it's. I think it's actually gonna. Oh, sorry.
We need to start on it at some point, but that point is just not going to be today, because I need
Yeah,
this
no problem.
headache to go away.
When's Elden Ring again? DLC?
20, 21st? Something like that.
First. Okay. So we still got it. I think it'll take probably a week if we try like 1 or 2 runs a night once we finally start, so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get our first and second key item in order.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and drop. Try
See ya.
fixing with this crap
Have a good night.
later.
What's wrong? This sounds like 11. Never mind. It's Lightning Returns. But it is Mizuta. So, familiar for a reason. So you have a not Visa? It sounds like your options are like either like a card that isn't Visa or PayPal. Pick your poison. Really? Do you see any other indication or anyone saying that PayPal isn't working? Or is it just you? I only heard about the Visa issues, personally. I didn't know PayPal was having issues also. I've heard specifically, like, I think they even posted on Play Online that it's a Visa issue. Like, I think when I was logging in last night, or today or whatever, there's like a message on Play Online. Saying like, yeah, Visa's fucked. We'll be fixing it, or Visa will fix it in a month or so. Get wrecked. 7 hours. Really? Oh. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Or I forgot. I thought I forgot to get the Moglaboon. Time to co- What? And what? And who? What is it? It's Saturday. Saturday night. Saturday Night Fever. What do we do? What do we do, chat? During Saturday Night Fever. Well, nothing's scheduled for late. Who wants to do what? It's open. What's his face? Kyson had a Boomba. Clear. You could do your Boomba. If you're ready. You got your job 99. That would be fine. Four more levels. Ooh. Too bad the campaign's not still up. You'd be done by now. I know. Synergy stream. What do we think? Oh, Pup! Pup stream? Okay, I can finally work on Pup. Like you guys have been dreaming for. Turn this into the Pup stream you deserve. What does that mean? Mally? Molly. That's done. Listen, I didn't say it would be quick. I didn't give you guys a time schedule. I said I would play Pup. I said, actually, you know what? I said I would make Tenkoken and play some Pup. Which I technically done. I got the stupid hand-to-hand. Is that punishment enough? Shall wants more suffering, really? Will Shrimmer's suffering ever be enough? Hmm? Do it. Do it. Do it. Don't chicken out. Don't chicken out. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. YOLO. YOLO Bolo. You only live once. Fuck. Chad taught me what Bolo meant yesterday, but I forgot it already. Bolo. Better off. Better. Bolo. Oh, be on the lookout. You only live once, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for what, though? For anything. Stuff. Stuff and things. The things that you live once for. Okay, I get it. What the hell? What am I supposed to put this in? Yeah, Fed, we can do Malig. That's fine. But we're gonna do Kaisen's Boomba first, I think. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I still don't get it. Oh, here we go. Nifty. Not really, though. No, that's not good. Okay. There we go. $20. That's so long. 20 minutes for 4 levels? That sounds like excessive. Yes. Okay. So maybe fine. How about 5 minutes? No? Well, we did. The Discord didn't get nuked for the meme section, at least. I don't know. Or did they get nuked? I don't know. How would that work? I wonder where who'd get in trouble. I wonder if Discord would just auto-mod them or something. No. Just the memes were so edgy yesterday that there was some concern. A lot of the memes I couldn't show on stream because it was like, there's no way we can get away with that. There's no shot. Chat is fucked up, let's just say. I question humanity now. Yeah. What is chat's MILF obsession? Can you explain? That's true. That is actually true. Pixel brings up a good point. Hard to argue. Let's see, loading. What is loading trying to say? Let me try to make this out. I don't know. It could mean anything. Let's see. Well, there's that one. There's 3 parts. It's like it's a hieroglyphic. I think it's like a picture story. But what's he trying to say? This will require more research. Much more research. Oh, you're on the way? Okay. Guess I should get ready too. Try? It's just a V15 clear. Like... Oh, no. Martel said he was gonna say we should start V25 Boomba today, but he has a headache, so... He's had a headache for a week, so... We're gonna do it soon. And I was saying we still have until like the 21st until Elden Ring, so I don't think it's gonna take longer than a week to do. We do like 2 runs a day. Yeah, I know. We gotta put in a number of attempts to get lucky enough to win. But I think like the process shouldn't be that bad. I don't want to jinx it because I said the same thing about our body after doing Embos. I'm like, you know, we already did Embos, like, how hard could our body be? They're basically the same fight. And it was like, shit. Fuck it. Fuck our body. Screw that NM. Yeah. I still have to finish the first Elden Ring, though. I only did the 1 playthrough. I've been meaning to go through and get the other 2 playthroughs done and the platinum, but keep procrastinating. Keep getting distracted. It's gonna be a crazy month. Like, man. Be one crazy summer. So much is happening. Just from the TV show front too. It's The Boys and House of the Dragon is this month, right? You got Elden Ring in the middle to late of the month. You can speedrun Elden Ring in an hour or so. Yeah, but like that's skipping everything, right? Wasn't there like that one speedrun that like, clipped through the wall and then got the end trigger or whatever? And beat the game in like 4 minutes or some dumb shit? Oh, okay. I slow rolled my first playthrough of Elden Ring. My first playthrough where I did the Ronnie path, I think it's at like 90 to 100 hours for the first playthrough. Yeah. And I haven't done everything. Like where I left off, what I'm doing like right now in the game, I'm running through the other Erd tree, getting to Melina. Melania? Is it Melina or Melina? Melania? M something. Melnia? Melnia? What is Melnia? Yeah, that boss. I think I've done every other hard, quote-unquote, super boss except for that one, which is obviously saving for last. The hardest fight I did in that game that I feel like I lucked out on a win on was Raban. The huge guy on the small horse. Radon? Radon. Star Scourge Radon. I was so underleveled. I was so underprepared. I had no idea what I was doing. I remember like it was only because of the helper NPCs that just happened to be in the fight and fight along with you that I ended up like just getting some openings and getting like a really long good combo in without getting hit. Just magically not getting hit, kind of like locking it in. It got locked in like a animation of some kind. I was able to just like go to town. Yeah, I went in way too early, but I wouldn't give up. I spent so long just dying, retrying, dying, retrying, dying, retrying. I refuse to go back and level. I'm like, I can win. I can win. Oh, the other one that I really struggled on was the horse one. It's like a dude or a girl on a big horse. It's huge, right? Lormia? Lormia? In that like courtyard with the chairs and shit. Oh, there you go. Loretta? I was so underprepared for that one too. That thing sucked. That thing sucked. I hated that thing. I died so many times to that. When I went back later, I realized I had skipped like the first 2 zones of the game that you're supposed to like go through first and level and whatever. I skipped right to like the 3rd zone that you should be in because I didn't look anything up. I just went wherever. And then I realized, like, oh shit. That game is a lot like 11, though. A lot of ways. If you think about it. You go into everything completely blind, completely underprepared, not knowing what the hell you're doing, right? It's so challenging. It's so hard. You have to figure it out. You have to problem solve, blah, 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 like all that. But you know what you're doing. You have the proper gear. You have the proper weapons. You know exactly what you're doing. You know the mechanics of the fight. It can look or seem way easier than it actually is. That's why I think people always remember 75 Capra of Final Fantasy XI as being really hard. Whereas, like, in reality, it wasn't very hard. We just didn't know anything. No, I'm heading there now. That's what I said. The last thing I left on, I'm, like, in the zone where she is, but I'm, like, at the start of it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, still my first playthrough. I was gonna beat her and then start the new playthrough and get the other endings, I think. I remember being so underleveled, and then at a point in the game, it felt like it just threw runes at me, and I leveled so much so quickly. And then bosses didn't seem quite as bad. It's like I had the reverse difficulty. It's like the beginning of the game was so hard, so impossibly hard, and I had to repeat bosses over and over and over and over and over. And at a certain point, I just got a lot of runes, and then everything at the end game, all the end bosses were like really easy. Like, shockingly so. I'm like, oh, this isn't too bad. What the hell? I think my character just got strong. I don't remember my level right now. Check. I think I'm looking forward more to Monster Hunter, though. That's possible. Elden Ring co-op isn't that good, right? Or is it? I'm looking forward to some Monster Hunter, though. Which one? World and Iceborne? I've heard nothing but good things about Iceborne and World. Probably won't be on PC for a year. Ooh. Yeah, probably. I mean, they showed Monster Hunter, the new one, in the Sony showcase, right? That probably means it's exclusive for sure. I think it's absolutely silly for game companies to release on one console. There's no way. Or they just need to be paid way more for doing it. Like, Square Enix got fucked by Sony. That console, that console exclusivity, like, only helped Sony. Oh, you think they care about you having fun? That's adorable. You having fun is a byproduct to their main objective. Savage Blade only, no magic damage. Yeah, you'll probably die. I don't know, it's C15 though, there's no ad or anything. You should be fine. Alright, I got a hot take. Hot take alert. Final Fantasy X is the greatest Final Fantasy of all time in terms of, like, all-around package. Best soundtrack, best gameplay, best story, best characters. When you add it all up, you know, pound for pound. 10 wins overall. And when you judge all metrics. That's not a hot take even, right? It's just facts. Well, it might lose in some categories. Like, I'd say, like, it loses to 12 in terms of, like combat and world and exploration and stuff like that. So I'll give it that. But, I mean, you gotta add all the parts up, right? To a total. In total, 10 is the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. Well, like, single player, right? Not online. I mean, obviously, 11 is the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. That goes without saying. Need we say more? That's why you remember it. That's why it's so good, because you remember it. Because you did it, you remember it, and it felt good to finally beat it. Back when games actually would challenge players to do something, like, you know... Not like games nowadays where they just let you have the win for doing nothing with no accomplishment at all. No sense of of, you know, doing something special at all. You didn't feel like $1 million after you did the lightning minigame to get the sigil in Thunder Plains? It was a shared experience of people that did it, you know? It felt incredible. It sucked. It was horrible. But you were better for doing it, you know? You had the resolve, the grit, and the mentality to do it. And that was reward enough. But still, it doesn't matter. Even if it was stupid. It's a shared experience that made the game special. What requires hand-eye coordination? Requires paying attention for extended period of time and hand-eye coordination. Something that this generation can't do for extended periods of time. Unless it's a TikTok video. Me too. Me too. That's my story also. Yeah. I did the exact same thing. I lost count at like 100-ish, and I just kept going and going and going and going, and I refused to stop until I actually like failed, right? Okay, G-Can. Okay, how come the Zoomers don't play 11 then? Checkmate. 11 is the greatest game of all time, yet they don't play it. Why? Because they don't have patience. Because all they care about is instant gratification. No? I rest my case, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, I rest my case. They were born when it came out, so do you think a lot of Zoomers play 11? Are you crazy? What percentage of Zoomers do you think had played or will play 11? Compared to, say, Fortnite? 10? Are you insane? You think 10% of Zoomers have played Final Fantasy 11? No shot. Maybe 10% of 0.1%. Maybe 10% of Zoomers had played Final Fantasy. Like one game in the entire franchise, 10% of Zoomers have done. I don't think Zoomers give a shit about Final Fantasy at all as a franchise. In general. Maybe 10% do, but... Actually, I wonder what percentage of our age group, or the older age group, has played or cares about Final Fantasy. That's probably low too. Anything younger than you is a Zoomer. Anyone older than you is a Boomer. Hey, that's the law. You know, I don't make it up. I just enforce it. Venture a guess to say that 90% of chat is either a millennial or Gen Z. What's the generation right before millennial? Oh, Gen X? What's Gen Z then? After millennial? Gen Z is after millennial. Alright, so I refine it to 90% of chat is either a millennial or Gen X. Well, where did Gen Y go? You're gonna say Gen X and Gen Z, then where the fuck is Gen Y? No problem. Congrats on the clear. Congrats on the clear. Fed, are we still doing your... Okay, smartasses. Who is Gen W and Gen V? Where is Gen W and V? And Gen U? And Gen T? And Gen S? You're just making shit up. Okay, so you're saying, okay, we Gen X, but there was no Gen W, and then Gen Y became millennial, and now we're at Gen Z, and then now we have Gen Alpha. So what's next? The next generation is going to be Generation Beta? Who wants to be in the Beta generation? Oh no. Oh no. Shiraj! Jesus. No, I would be fine with a simplistic naming system if they kept to the standard. Have you ever heard of Gen W? Have you ever heard of Gen B? Have you ever heard of Gen Y? No, they're not sticking to the standard. They're fucking making shit up. That's the problem. Pick a fucking lane. Either make up a funny, like new thing, like millennial or whatever, or stick with the system. The silent generation, yeah. Boomers. Boomer just means old. Chat, you're a bunch of boomers. There. Easy. And then chat's gonna be like, actually, a boomer is born in the age group of 1963 to 1948. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer, it's time for your nap. Did you eat all your applesauce before your nap, boomer? You must be tired. You must be tired arguing semantics all day long. I would call you a boomer too, Shiraj. Even if you're younger than me, I would still call you a boomer. Because you play 11. Like I said, I don't make up the rules. You're just a boomer. I don't know. Got the boomer vibe. Possible to ignore. You're from the UK. You like boxing. You play Final Fantasy 11. I feel like the youngest person who likes boxing, the average age of the boxing fan is probably like 67, maybe. No? Like 50 to 60-ish? So you were born old. You were born a boomer. You've always been a boomer. Oh, for the record, I'm a boomer too. I am very pro-boomer. Boomer is a badge of honor. Well, Zoomer's an insult too. When a boomer calls a Zoomer, it's an insult. When a Zoomer calls a boomer a boomer, it's an insult. Yeah? So? Young people and old people shit talk each other all the time. I'm trying to stop it, embrace it. Alright, Fed, where are you? You going? Am I going without you? Wow. Abandoned. There's no balls here. Oh. Why didn't that work? Sabina had 300 people in it 24/7? No shot. No fucking way. Your nostalgia glasses are very hazy. Oh no, I need the piano bug. The only zone I remember, or zones being excessively crowded, were like Dragon's Airy, so a lot of the king camps, and Besieged. We just saw 300 people in Sabina. Most people are like out leveling. They're out in the world, dying to bogeys and shit. Maybe here could have had 300-ish, but even then, I don't remember being that packed. I could see like 100, 200, but 300 is a lot. 300 is a ton. 11? In one zone. Day 1 Lilith? Even then. 200? But hey, that's the thing. It's a 22-year-old MMO. What do you expect? And aren't they like, look at Lost Ark. Look how new Lost Ark is, and they're already merging servers in Lost Ark too. This always happens with MMOs, right? Like, they're new, they're shiny, a lot of people come and play them, and then after, like, you know, a year-ish, 90% of the people leave, because they never really cared, or never really clicked with them, the game, right? And then you have, like, this 10% hardcore player base that is diehard for it. Happened with 11. Happens with a lot of other games, too. But just to expect a game can maintain that level of population in the long term is, yeah, not gonna happen. And even then, like, when I think about this game becoming that popular again, to the point where there's congestion and lag and lines and queues and everything like that, it's like, fuck that, hell no, stay away. Stay away from my game. I like my, empty server. Empty-ish servers. I like the fact that I can just go in anywhere when I want. Not have to wait. I like the fact that you don't have 300 people all trying to claim the exact same NM. And it's a free-for-all. I like the fact that if I want to go play the game, I can actually play. But I can totally understand how that, you know, the new car smell of any MMO is quite intoxicating, quite good. But it's always doomed to fail. You think? Hyperverse monster camping was peak. So standing there, doing nothing, waiting for an enemy to spawn every 24 hours was your idea of high-octane fun. Are you forgetting about the times where it would take like a full week of going there, waiting, losing claim before your group would claim? Was that fun? Every night you wouldn't get the claim? Are you remembering that properly? Yep. And then they were using like bots, linked up, coordinated bots to cover as many of the window, the claim window as possible. You guys are wild. I'm not doubting you didn't have fun back then, and I know I had fun back then doing the same thing, but if you think about it in the context of today, none of you would like that. None of you long-term would like that. Especially considering the realities and what you know now, and how, like, supremely unfair it would be. The advantage that people would have, potentially over you. The things that would make it unfair, right? There's no shot you all would do it, like, more than, like, a month. Really. Absolutely. You guys are in denial. Yeah, how many level 1 characters are people gonna bring to each camp to gain an even bigger advantage? Just think about it like how a Sora would treat it. Imagine Hyper-Notorious Monster camping on a Sora. That's fun. You'll have fun doing that? You have fun in your mind because you think you would be getting every claim. You remember a time when you had an advantage and you were having fun because you were getting shit. But now imagine a world where you get nothing. Imagine. I guess it's good to imagine. I guess I shouldn't crush your dreams. With the reality. The cold, hard reality. Man, Daywalker really hates being wrong. Resorts to name-calling and ad hominems? Man. Use your words, bro. Hash it out. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I don't necessarily want to be the negative Nancy to be like, okay, well, look at the state of MMOs right now. Look at the state of, like, all the unfair advantages, and look at all the state of, like, all these other games and how, you know, there's ways to get around a lot of stuff, and there's, like, black markets, and there's all this shit, blah, 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 right? And then be like, yeah, well, now imagine that, but in the context of 11, if they brought back claim NMs again. And would you have fun? Would it be fun? Would it be fair? They can't even figure out how to stop people from, like, spotting. And we think they're gonna do, like, you know, anything about, like, making claiming fair? I'm saying, like, the context that you guys that are cheering for it and want it is the context of, like, you won. Like, you were winning back then. You were getting shit. You were getting claims, and you had fun with it. But you fail to empathize with, like, the vast majority of players that didn't do it. That couldn't do it. They were locked out of the content. That would have done it, but they couldn't, because everything was on lockdown on pretty much every server. And there's also the context of you wouldn't just sit around and chat with your homies all day long like you did back when you were a teenager. Back then, the internet was like barely a thing. People were on dial-up. I was on dial-up. You could just browse the internet. The best thing you had was reruns on network TV or cable, right? While you were camping at M's. Or you had some homework. Maybe you were sleeping. Sure. But now, look at the age of entertainment right now. People have their phones, they have TikTok, they have fucking YouTube, they have everything. There's so many more distractions. You people think are gonna sit around 30-minute windows for a year straight and just shoot the shit and chill and talk? Maybe a little while, maybe sometimes, but not anywhere like it was back then. I mean, one of the best parts about 11 back then is that the game was a giant chat room. You didn't even necessarily have to play. You didn't have to accomplish anything for the day at all. You just shoot the shit and talk with people all day. Yeah, but dude, you're gonna get that in every single MMO game. Good luck with your social activity in with a bunch of boomers, a bunch of 40-year-olds that have jobs and families and real life obligations and don't have 8 hours a night to play anymore. I know, that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people want that connection or that community that they had when they were teenagers, when they were willing to spend that much time and were that open to do it with new people and strangers. Whereas nowadays, nobody really, they just want to plug and play, I feel like, most of the time. They don't want the risk, or they don't want the responsibility, or the, I don't know, the pressure. There's probably a few words you can use for that, but like the stress, right? Of like the long-term work it takes to build that type of friendship that we built, or friendships that we built back in the 75 cap era. It's still possible now, entirely, but it's a pain in the ass. It doesn't come quick and it doesn't come easy. I mean, I'm remembering back from my experience, like, it took me like 2 years to find my quote-unquote static, right? It took me like over a year, at least, of playing the game every day, 8 hours a day. I was like floating around, getting different link shells, meeting different people, but I never really clicked with anyone until like at least a year and a half in. And that's when I finally started doing Chains of Prometheus with a group and a static, and that's when things like took off for me, in terms of like really, really loving the game. I have etched memories in Zoidberg's Bazaar, usually. Yep, 3 stacks. Well, people forget that, like, making long-term friends in a game like an MMO or a game like 11 takes fucking time! You don't just log in a week and make your best fucking friends. Like, did you guys really make your best friends? Like, how long, like, your best friends that you met and you stayed friends with for a long time while playing 11, that you still remember today, how long did it take you after playing to, like, actually, like, meet them? And get to know them, and then play a lot with them, right? How long did that take in the 75 cap era? And you think it's gonna happen overnight here? In a 22-year-old game with a bunch of boomers? It's probably gonna be even more commitment, even more time. Even more patience. That's a bit of a pet peeve of mine. The frustration of People saying they want that connection, they want to make new friends, but they don't try at all. They just say like, oh, the game is too low population. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't make any friends. Like, bullshit. Even with the smaller population, like, there are so many great people. There are so many different link shells available. But everyone has, like, preferences now. They have tastes. They're not willing to maybe compromise is maybe the word. They're not willing to settle. They have their memories of their best friends that they played back in the day with, and they want that and nothing else. My only point is, like, it's an investment. The friendship you get out is the investment you put in. And you can't expect to find that type of friendship and foster it in that short of a period of time. And expect it to be instantaneous. So, like, the thing I'm mainly talking about right now, it's like the stereotypical person who comes back to 11, plays for a week, says, I couldn't find any groups, I couldn't find anyone to play with, I couldn't find any friends, and I just gave up and stopped playing, like, after a week. And I'm like, what? What other MMO, what other game in the world can you play for a week and find, like, really close, really best friends that are going to be, like, long-term, right? And not just, like, play a couple matches with and then never see them ever again, right? You found your best friend in Call of Duty Ghosts when you shit-talked each other after a 1v1. Oh, man. It was like you both were pretty good, and you saw that in each other. You're both pretty good, and your immediate reaction was to shit-talk. And then not only were you impressed by each other's gameplay, but also you're impressed by each other's shit-talk. And you're like, hey, wait a second. I like this guy. This guy's kind of like me. Okay, you want to go play a match? Okay, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? You know how many matches it probably took Shiraj before he met that guy and like hit it off, right? Before he met his friend? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Probably didn't happen in the first day. Probably didn't happen in the first week. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of people meeting through 11 and then having like incredibly meaningful and great relationships. You have to imagine, like, you know, that shared bond, that shared experience of the game will carry through. Oh, that's great, Daywalker. Congrats. That's inspiring, actually. crazy. I would think, like, that's what makes Kingdom Hearts so good. Is the Final Fantasy part of it, but then also being, like, a Disney kid. I really like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Because it's like, it married both of the things I loved at the time. Or I guess, like, I was parts of me. Because I grew up being, like all the Disney stuff, right? Huge Disney kid, I think. Watched, like, every movie so many times. And then, like, got into Final Fantasy. And that was the new thing when I was older. And then, like, you had that perfect synergy, that perfect mixture of Final Fantasy-esque stuff with the Disney stuff. And it was just, like, I don't know, even in my young age, I was nostalgic bombed, right? With the Disney stuff. While also having the Final Fantasy stuff that was into at the time. I am from K-Sith, yeah. The original character was Ejin, with an E and one I. Oh, it's in my Twitch name, actually. Ejin was my character name, Kate-Sith was my server. I don't like Kate-Sith as a character, by the way. I bet that causes a lot of confusion, where people are like, this guy must like Final Fantasy VII a lot to name his thing after Kate-Sith. No, not really. Not a massive fan of Kate-Sith at all from 7. It's just my server. Gotta show my server its due respect, you know? Hey, legs! Second pair of tights today. Should you need them? You needed them. Nice. Congrats. Man, Lilith is just dropping her pants tonight. Lilith can't stop taking off her pants and giving them away. Okay, Galco. What are you doing? Oh my god. What is that Galca doing? Get me out of here. Oh no. You need her to drop her pants for you? And then some hand action. Okay, okay. Could you please explain that in emote form? I think I need that in emotes. What? Oh, no. True. Okay. Alright, Fed, since you got legs already, we're gonna have to, break here. You can do more later if you want. But we need to farm walk sets for tomorrow now. So, congrats on your legs, and more later if you want. So you're down to 16 malig total left. It's pretty good timing. Alright, Snow, on my way. actually, does anyone want to come out and farm? We can make a full alliance if people want. You just have to you actually help with farming the pop set though. Can't just say AFK. But if anyone wants to come out and help farm and make a full walk set for their own character or characters, you just bring anyone who's interested. And Sinful with the Prime and the 26 months of support. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? No. No, this is just, we're going out and farming anyways. There's no reason not to fill up the alliance. No. Wait. You'll still have to farm. You can't AFK. What I'm saying is, we're gonna farm the set. If anyone wants to come help farm the set with us, and also at the same time get the full walk set with us, you're welcome to join. Well, I was just offering in case if anyone was interested. I think we've been meaning to do this for a while. It's like, well, we're farming anyways, and the more people that come and help, the faster we finish the set. So it's like beneficial for everyone. Sure, sure. Alright, I'm gonna start with... Oh, I like going in this order. Are you in help, Fed? You better help. You know how to farm this? You don't pop at least 2 NMs. I'm kicking you. Also, who else is coming? See, Davina is. And I gotta tell too. Cheka? Fed, you can invite Cheka. Or Snow. Either or. So you just try to pick an NM and spawn it? That hasn't been done yet, or that nobody else is trying to pop? Sorry, I'll type it. Retail? Oh, it's supposed to come blue. Fuck. Blue's way better for this. Damn it. Oh well. I'll have to go samurai. I swear, cleaving these on blue is like pop rate plus 50%. No joke. Forgot. No, well, I realized after I started killing. This is terrible. I should have gone blue. Oh well. Stuck now. Mistakes were made. I can agree with this. Like I said, just pick your own NM and pop it. Go to the list. I don't think anyone really picked out their own. We just all went to one. Pick an NM that doesn't conflict with others. We got Word of Hope. Nice. Good, good, good. That's Sharky. Baby Shark. No. When you kill the NM, every single person in the alliance, no matter where they are in the zone, gets the key item. That's why we're doing it this way. That's why I offered everyone to come out. They wanted to help farm. There we go, primary. Temperance done. We have hope too. Oh, right, I had a rant. Them taking the color out of Ruan was the worst thing they've ever done. What they did to Zeta and what they did to Ruan with Esha has to be, like, one of the dumbest gaming things I've ever seen in my life. I cannot express how tilting it is, what they did. They took out the iconic music. They took out all the beauty. They took out everything that made it great. For what? So dumb. So dumb. Well, what? Yeah, like, I mean, I understand, like, the symbolism for the story, where it's like, oh, this is what will happen if we let the darkness win. It will devoid the world of color and blah, blah. It doesn't matter. The point is, you had a beautiful zone, a beautiful music that's super iconic. People come back and they see this shit. This is bleak, bland, terrible shit. No, that's terrible. You just grayed it out. Honestly, they should have just kept it the same. Maybe, like, took a part of the zone and made it a little gray. Be like, look what's happening. Now, Abyssy, I thought they did a good job. Abyssy looked pretty. It was dark and dreary, but also, like, captured. I don't know, it looked good. I think Abyssy looked really good. Not this shit. This looks terrible. Yeah, I think they should just went extreme with the darkness, right? If they were gonna go ham with this, not gray, but like go like black, like pitch black sky, you know? Hey Kage, how's it going? Welcome. I don't know, it's like going to the Sistine Chapel and being like, you know what we should do? We should, like, take out all the color. Because fuck color. fuck whatever makes it look really good, and just make it like ugly and terrible. Why? Like prove a point? I don't get it. And if they're gonna go with Dark and Jury, like really go ham with the Dark and Jury, right? I mean, Vissy had all the Crimson Sky and everything like that. That was cool. That had color. Up. Starting to second guess if an NM even spawns here. Yeah. Dignity. Yeah, like Promi. Yeah! It could have been Promi version 2! Yo! And it even falls in because, like, it's the darkness, right? Is it like the evil of Promi the same as the Cloud of Darkness? That would have been great! They could have literally just turned Ruan into a Promi zone. With the same theme and the same, like, shit, right? Oh, dude. That would have been perfect. Man. S&M is a scam. Yeah. I am actually very curious, like, how much time and effort went into making the zone ugly? How much time and effort did they meticulously put into, like, making this zone hideous from beautiful, right? How many man-hours were required to suck out all the fun and beauties? How much money did they spend? They could have represented like what could happen in a better way than taking one of their most iconic, beautiful zones and making it awful. Actually, no, two. Zeta is also iconic too. Just for one. Combatant's Torque, I use it for core, kinda. It's okay. I'd say it's a must-have or anything. Dude. I'm this unlucky. There's actually there's an HD pack that puts all the color back into the zone in the Esha. But last time I saw it, it didn't change the skybox. So you have like color in the zone again, but like the skybox is the same, like fucking plain, no cloud, no horizon, no nothing, boring sky. Shit. Garbo sky. Farming Word of Courage pop set right now for Aeonic tomorrow. True Snow. Yep, that's why I use it on Core. It has Store 2B4 on it, plus it has all the combat skill. The only other Store 2B option I think for Core is no accuracy or negative accuracy. So, kind of like a even middle ground. At least I get some accuracy and some Store 2B. I actually feel like this is the way to handle NMs. This is how you do pop NMs in the game now. You have like this big area with a whole bunch of like mobs, everyone in the zone, with varying degrees of difficulty, and then as you kill mobs, they have a chance, of X percentage chance, depending on what you're popping, how the rarity, the strength, etc. And then by killing mobs, you have a chance to pop an NM. Kind of like Despot back in the day, and like what this is right now. And then obviously you could add harder and harder normal mobs that like you can't really solo or you need a full party for, and then even those could spawn a big NM, right? So that'd be like Hyper Notorious Monsters, right? Where you have this zone like Dragon's Airy, and there's a bunch of, I don't know, pick a mob, right? That you need like a whole alliance to kill. And then as you kill them, and it takes time and it's a hard fight in its own right? It has a chance to spawn like Fafnir, right? From it. And you could say darters, I don't know. Darters are lame. I was thinking like with the baby dragons, like the Null from Abyssi. There's like a whole group of them in Dragon's Airy, and you have to pull and kill them. And as you kill them, each one you kill has a chance to spawn Fafnir. And then after you kill Fafnir, it has a chance to spawn Nidhogg. And then obviously because it's Fafnir and Nidhogg, I mean, I would assume the chance to spawn them would be fairly low. Because you could theoretically, do it 24/7, but they wouldn't want people actually farming it 24/7. It just feels way more interactive than just standing around doing nothing, waiting for an enemy to spawn. Or waiting. Today's game, I could imagine that's what Locust Mobs could do. Locust Mobs could either drop a rare pop item to spawn an NM, for killing them, or the same thing, where it's like after you kill, a certain amount of Locust Mobs, you have a chance to spawn an NM from them. Unless they completely rework and retool the game, I don't see how spawn or claimed NMs would work now. It would just be a shit show. It would be insane. The amount of people would like make like so many like $1 mules and bring them out to a camp for claim. Like you literally have 700 people in the zone, or 700 characters in the zone. 80% of which are just like level 1 characters or the minimum level characters there to claim. Be an arms race. But I always thought the Despot system was quite fun. You're killing shit while you're waiting, There's that level of excitement every time you kill a mob. So you finally see it spawn and it's red with, you know, your claim. You're like, shit, we got it. We got it, boys. Hey, hey, we got it. We got it. Oh, shit. There you go. Just that right there. Called it. See you, Naya. Have a great night. Finally. I feel like 11 is like, man, if there's a better way, Fortitude. Well, 11 really is the ultimate achievement hunter game. But except for the achievements being just that, just like achievements or like trophies that don't really serve any purpose, or cosmetic stuff, so your achievements actually go to your player's power and your player's progression. But think about like what you do in 11, right? You have this whole big checklist of things you need to do, right? And gear you need to farm, and then gear you need to upgrade after you farm it, right? It's just like this constant chain of like things to do and achievements to get, right? And like your achievement, instead of like a check mark on a list, right? Well, you still give yourself a check mark, to be fair. But like you just get the gear and you wear the gear, and like that's your, I don't know, that's your log. It's your quest or achievement log. It's just wearing it or having it on you. Just thinking of like an easier way to explain what makes 11 so great and to somebody who hasn't played 11. Like things they like doing in other games where 11 actually scratches that itch, right? Oh, do you like doing different achievements in every little thing and making a job perfect? So imagine like Genshin Impact, where you have like the waifu, right? But instead of having to, you know, do the primo gems and get lucky and roll the perfect, you know, fucking 5-star bullshit, right? You actually just play the game and grind the game and get all the stuff that you want by playing. No waiting for banners or anything like that. Hey, another one. Let's go. Roll now. Honestly, there's so much from Genshin Impact that I like that reminded me of 11. Like a lot of the farming, a lot of the grinding, a lot of the upgrading. A lot of the min-maxing, even. But, yeah. I hated the sense of, in Genshin Impact, that, like, I would never get everything. Like, there would always be something where, like, oh, I want to try that build, or, oh, I want to try that character. And it would be like, well, nope. You gotta wait for the next banner, or you gotta spend an absurd amount. It'd be the equivalent of like, oh, I feel like playing Samurai. Or, oh, I feel like playing Dark Knight. And the game's like, well, either you gotta wait for the banner and get lucky, or you gotta spend like, you know, all these pulls to play the job that you want to play. And no, then at 10. 13. I'm beginning to worry. beginning to wonder if all the games that I love and all the games that like, or the games that I would love, the games that remind me the most of Final Fantasy XI are probably like the most gacha games out there now. Like the genre that I loved and the things that I loved about 11 and what it did that were really enjoyable, at least to me, has been completely hijacked and taken over by the gacha industry. It's kind of sad. Kind of a bummer. Shit to do never ends. Yep. I always like to say, like, I can't promise it'll be fun, but you will always have something to do. There is always something to work on that you could talk yourself into, you know? Make your character just a little bit better, or a little bit more efficient, or all sorts of stuff like that, you know? A little more prepared. Even preparing for situations that, like, you know, may never happen. Like, you know, making a mythic or a job that you don't even know it's going to be meta later on. But it could be. Can't prove it won't be. I could theoretically buff Summon tomorrow and Nirvana Summon becomes the best job in the game again, right? Or time of that. Damn, let's go. Other. I had that bad batch early on where it would not pop at all, but these last 3 now, not bad. Put Succession pop. Can't complain. Okay, what did we get before? Got Fortitude. I think I saw Faith. Justice? Keep an eye out for the UFOs, too. Okay, I got, 8, 9, 10. Is anyone at 9? Okay, maybe we'll start doubling up on these last few NMs. No. Not at all. I've been a perfect angel tonight. Yes. The positivity arc is alive and well. Going great. can already see it in chat too. Already see it taking over. You'll find out for Aeonic tomorrow. Doubters will find out tomorrow. Are you saying it popped at 9, or somebody else is farming it at 9? You know what, Rex? You're right. You know what I'm gonna do to punish him? I'm gonna ban you first so he can't ban you. That's probably the worst punishment he could receive. I know he takes such great joy in banning Rex, so if I ban you first, then he doesn't get that joy. So that's his punishment. That's right. That's right. I went there. Wow, look at the face on this guy. Holy moly. Look at the nose on that one. This is outrageous. This is unfair. How dare you? Aren't you overreacting a little bit? Just a little. Ooh, got him again. Well, there you go. He got his fun in. I think you need to speak to your lawyer now, Rex. It's time. Justice, I think? Is Justice the last one? Oh no, he wants to speak to a manager now. Yes, hello, this is Mr. Twitch. What do you need? What's your problem today? Oh, you know what else we need? We need love. We need a little bit of love. Water of love, that is. Okay, your problem is your staff is very rude and incompetent, incapable of playing a third job. Whoa! Damn, called out. Jesus. Savage. What gear am I using right now? I'm using the good shit. What do you want to see? My TP gear or my weapons skill gear? Also, I have variants for both. It depends what we're doing. I'm doing swaps. It's called lock style. You been around for lock style, Jay? You can see this is my TP gear. But then when I swap to my Mutsuko gear, my gear stays the same. We had this a while back. Very, very long while back. I can't remember a time without it lock style. Hey, we finally got justice. Let's go. Nice job. Last one we need is love. Twitch chat, stop being rude. You have to get along with YouTube chat now. Don't be jealous. Listen chats. Listen YouTube chat. Listen Twitch chat. We love you both equally, okay? But I have to pay attention to both. Yeah, he got the 600-second ban from loading for trash talking. Oh no, he's on YouTube now. You can see YouTube chat on the screen. They're there. Oh my god, he got modded there too. He's not safe anywhere. He can't skip the mods no matter where he goes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the last NM we need is luck. Hey, Deadly Sin. How's it going? What's up? Thank you for the Prime and the 43 months of support. Thank you, thank you. How's your weekend going so far? It's for everyone too, chat. How you guys doing? Good weekend, bad weekend. I'm getting hit with exhaustion right now. I'm beat. Barely hanging on. Doing alright? That's good. Are there still things to fish? What do you fish? I assume you're catfishing. Or is this your first time picking it up? I could see doing achievements and having fun with them in 14 if I ever played. I don't know. I like the achievements of 11 though. Too much. How close are you to max achievements, Starman? Is that possible? Nowhere near close, really? Thought you'd be closer. You got the pop, which island? You'll kill it, fine. You'll destroy it. Alright, we got it. That should have been them all. We're getting in and out. So there's some that take years. What's an example of 114 achievement that takes years? Or a year? Like, genuinely curious. Like, what kind is it? Like, crafting? Raid? Raiding? So, achievement for every single raid? Ultimate and below? Aw, it changed. Rip. There we go, slashing. My time to shine. Get it? So. Huh. That's not working. It's weird. No. Yep. Thanks for coming, everyone. Good job farming. That should have been the full set for everyone, right? Good. I feel like that's the way to farm walk, right? Get as many people that are interested in making a set together and then turning it into like alliance content. Where it's like everyone goes out, they farm their own NM, and the more people you get to farm, the faster you pop them, the faster you build the set. Instead of it taking like a couple hours, it takes like easily under an hour, you know? Have I done the harder Shinryu fight? Yes, I have, over 1,000 times actually. Never got the cloak directly from Shinryu either. Still trying to knock that one off the checklist. That'd be a fun checklist. So like imagine like if the game tracked everything, right? And like it would track like what drops you got from every NM, right? So like one of the objectives could be get Thief Knife from the Thief Knife NM, right? Or get Octave Club from Lord of Onzons, or you know, get a speed belt from the Horns of War, whatever BC. Early bird catches the worm, whichever one it was. Or get a Kraken Club drop from the actual BC. Oh, solo? Have I done Shinryu VD solo? No. It can be done. There are some videos, but I haven't. I probably could do a lot of solo stuff if I wanted to, but I don't know. Feels weird. Also, I like multi-boxing. I mean, that's really my thing, right? I went to a full solo player. Yeah, the cloak looks great, but more important than the cloak is the effective impact, right? And having the eye level cloak for impact. Impact is a static stat down. So if it lands, you get 20% stat down on the mob, which ends up being a lot. So good way to think about it is like if you can lower the monster's like vitality by, let's say 50 total. It's like basically the equivalent of gaining 50 strength. So imagine a piece of gear or a buff that gave you 50 strength, just flat out, right? That's huge, right? Impact is becoming more increasingly important for a lot of endgame content when it can be used, when it's good. It's actually kind of staggering to me and kind of crazy. Like, some of the fights, the amount of buffs, debuffs, and coordination we use now, that's like common, is like crazy. Like everything that you have to do for some of these sortie bosses or even B25 stuff, it's like kind of nuts compared to what it was before. The buff and debuff stacking and the timing of it all is nuts compared to like what it used to be. Back in the day, like the most high level, you know, strat that people use is like having a chain spell stun and like a bard swapping parties, right? And doing like an extra set of songs. And that was considered like, holy shit, that's 5-head. They're so good. They do bard swapping. Whoa. Just thinking about Aminon, the Black Mage method for Aminon, there's like, I have to maintain comment stacking, have to make sure impact is on, we have to perfectly time our six-step multi-step with the perfect windows for landing the magic burst, right? With Gambit and Rake, also have to put up a Helix after Kaustra, then reset, then do it all over again, run in for Aftermath, all while keeping it TP suppressed, all while spamming absorb TP on cooldown and keeping it suppressed entirely. So voucher campaign is over. Yep. Unfortunately. New campaigns on the way are pretty good. The Odyssey campaign is going to heavily depend upon how shit the bonus is, or if it's good or not. But there's 2 chances. The Great Odyssey campaign. This will actually be kind of crazy if I was thinking, like, I can't do it, but like, man, if you could kill mimics, the amount of boxes, the scale and hide boxes you could get if you did a kill mimic method, where you went in and you force spawned the mimic and then you killed it. You got the guaranteed large at the end and it doubled the large at the end. That'd be crazy, Gil. Crazy, Gil. I know, right? That's what I was thinking. But then you get no segments. Another increased seal crest drop rate campaign. Fuck. I hate this one. We just had this last month, and we're gonna have it again this month? Bullshit. This is the ICO campaign for Abyssea Reforge. Azul Uncharted. That should be good. That's a fun one. If I had a lot more free time, like, okay, like right now, if this is active, I would go do some of this, I think. Delve campaign is good. I definitely can use more Plasm. Never get enough. Double Accolade campaign. Unity Wanted campaign. Ooh, High Tier Battlefield campaign too. Shit. And Statue Crusher campaign, normal body. And Macro Orb campaign. Holy shit. It's about the stat. Holy shit. Agree. Zone Uncharted is great for solo players. Really fun. Actually, I wish they'd do more content like Nizul Uncharted. Like, that would be really fun. With that type of reward structure. They should update the rewards that come from it, actually. Why does it say rank 5 mission? What is rank 5 mission? Rank 5. That's Shadow Lord? Shadow Lord is rank 6. No, maybe it's 5. So rank 5 mission equals Shadow Lord. In the high tier Battlefield campaign? That's gotta mean Shadow Lord, right? Yeah, same, but this is high tier Battlefield. There is no high tier Battlefield for the skeleton fight. Is there? Weird. I love Statue Crusher campaign, but it's kind of annoying for how I pull. It's so annoying to have to run through and kill the statues after already pulling. Hate it. Macro Orb campaign, also incredible for new and returning players and solo players in general. Incredible Gil, and also great for chapter farming. Macro Orb campaign doing the something like the throne room. Make a lot of Gil. A lot of mats. There's this one guy in auction house that did like 5,000 of them. Got a dense cluster, but also got like enough Abyssy mats to finish. What was it? Like 6 Empyrean? A crazy amount. It's like everyone's jumping on the Dancer bandwagon. So crazy that Dancer's so good now. How quickly the meta changes. Called out. Bonecraft Kit 25. Damn. Rich. Oh, I should check that actually. What are you doing for pops actually? Oh, damn. Alright, I know what I'm doing now. Chat, remember we're talking about how lame Esha Sky was? How terrible it was? Abomination? Well, I get to go to the real thing now. It's Black Mage? Is the ambuscade reset soon? Like a week? We don't know the exact date of the update yet, but I assume it's around in a week. So, soonish, yeah. I should probably spend my ambu points sooner rather than later. That's bulk them all up. 10th? So probably the 9th is the last day to do it, so 8 days? Ish. And no, I haven't been playing since day 1. I've been playing since... like around, not quite at NA release. It was later than that, but not too far after. I want to say like 2003, 2004-ish. I was definitely playing before Treasures of Ottergon. I was like 75 already when Treasures of Ottergon launched. I remember like being on the ferry, I remember like running through the mire, getting to the first staging point. Definitely 75 for that. That's kind of wild. Okay, let's see. I gotta check some stuff first. Seal of Siriu. Craft that real quick. So I can hold more. I think I finally got my synergy level high enough to where I can actually get, like, HQs from Sky Seals. I gotta get back on it, though. I stopped doing my daily synergy because of Vanabout. I think from now on, I'm gonna try to get at least one level a day again. At least to, like, level 60. At least. Get to exactly 65, really? Is there something special about 65? What if I got it to 69 and left it there? That count? Really? Never heard that. You started an NA beta and you bought the JP version? Really? Try hard. Dude, it was hard to play 11. I'm shocked that 11 did as well as it did, considering how hard it was to actually play this game. If you think about it, right? What it took to fucking play this game back then. Kind of wild. You had to buy the game, you had to pay for a sub, you had to buy the extra bullshit, right? You had to buy the HD thing, the hard drive, and the Ethernet modem / cable for PlayStation 2. Oh, you needed a PlayStation 2 also, right? You had to pay a sub. I'm pretty sure you needed a pretty high-end computer back in the day, too. Chat was trying to tell me before that you could play this game on, like, anything back then, but I don't think so. You need a pretty okay computer. You got the Final Fantasy 11 in the bundle with the HDD. Yeah. I remember that, yeah. My friend had that, but I did not. I played on PC only. Never played on PS2. Why Gem of the West? Can we double dip? What can we do? Let's go number 5. Oh, now that's a masterpiece. I swear, this is the best zone ever made in gaming. Fight me. Like, for its time, considering the technology of the era, and what they did, is this not, like, the insane? Compared to anything you've ever seen on a PS2? What they managed to accomplish here? I think I like Sky more. Don't get me wrong, C's incredible too. There's something about Sky though. How it's all interconnected too. How it's 3 different zones, all interconnected as one. Yeah, right. You wish, Bacon Bomb. I don't think so. I don't think so, bud. You're not stealing our Tav. You'll go to Bastock and you'll like it. You'll go to the mines of Bastock and you'll like it. Oh, what I learned last time is that when you pop Brandishing Blade with a Cortana, it resets the question mark for Cortana. You can't get it. If there's a question mark up for Cortana, and then you spawn the NM, it'll disappear. It won't reappear for like X amount of time or whatever. Kind of bullshit, right? No. I think it's meant to be. It's always been like that. That's the one thing I never really did in the 75 cap era, like ever. I never bothered with Cortana. Never really learned how to get it, where to go, anything like that. Not until recently. Now I think I get it. There's only 2 entrances where you have to go down in the basement for, on either side. I always thought you had to go everywhere. I thought you had to go every single basement, potentially. Check everyone, all of them. That was a tilter. Which name are you talking about, Snow? A V25? Or aiming on? Ah, gotcha. Oh, that didn't kill him. Dang it. Damn it. No. Oh, that's why. Oh, are you talking about your skill chaining with the paladin? On the third get him? Ah, gotcha. I did the most lazy paladin for our V25 Ongo. Literally just we just got the ad, ran away far away, and did nothing. Sat there. Unless if you mean like the first Kiatum. We used Paladin in the third, not the first. Gotcha. I like that first Kiatum ended up being more tricky than third. The Kiatum difficulty on Ongo for the 3 Kiatum strat, it was like, first Kiatum was the hardest to get used to and execute on. The ad, killing the Tulfair was the second hardest. And then actually finishing off Ongo on the third Kiatum was the easiest out of the 3. I think. But then again, we have so much experience now with Mage Method shit that, like, I don't know. The multi-step skill chain part on Ongo felt really natural. Gem of the North. Where am I? Siryu. North? So let's pop what we have first and take it from there. go. To the west, Armstone, Springstone. The Gem of the East. Two Bayako. Gonna have to get the Bayako. 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 Bioako. Oh, I don't need. I'm just saying, like, this is what I need to get or find on my own characters. You're good. I want to steal your pops. Winterstone. There we go. I have a Gambu. Sorry, I'm just doing an accounting of what I have. Essentially. I have a lot of, tobacco, apparently. Patsy is great, but you don't really need it anymore. At least for Kausha, don't really need it anymore. Because, Bard is so insane with the etudes. I know. I know it's good. It would have been great before, like, using Red Mage instead of Bard, but... Yeah, but, like, right now, like, I don't need Patsy anymore to hit 99k Kausha, so what's the point? Maybe. Is Patsy really warranted for those? Maybe. That's why I haven't swapped my Patsy yet on Zoid back. I'm keeping it C until after Boomba. Because I figure, you know, if the DT walls could be a thing, and I'm not actually hitting 99k every single time, then, you know, any small amount of damage increase could be very impactful. Basement? Okay, yeah, that's good. Telltale games. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I guess. Well, that's the point, right? It's great if you're trying to re-clear V25 Boomba when you already have Path C. Rank 30, right? Okay, so you're trying to optimize for getting more clears for more of your characters. Gotcha. It's true. Badass Scholar was great. I'm so glad I invested in Scholar. I almost didn't. Steam Cleaner. Come on, where's Steam Cleaner? Wait. Where'd the other one go? Oh, here we go. Hey, let's go. Steam Cleaner. Hog. That's what they call hog. Hog of the champ. Hey, double. That is good. I like double. Okay, that's 2 Siryu. Spring goes with east. North goes with winter. West goes with autumn. And summer goes with south. South goes with summer. Hey Kyle, what's up? Who are you thinking? You could do a 99k like fire nuke, and then you could do a 99k blizzard nuke and cycle them for a Boomba? I doubt it. I think it's just MDT. Just like the PDT is PDT for the physical weapon skill. Not much thinking about getting back into Final Fantasy 11. You got the itch? We call that the itch. There's just something special that this game did or does. That's just one of a kind. Special. That you can't get anywhere else. As hard as you try. As hard as you want it from another game, you know? You really get it from the source. Nice. Get shit on. Yeah, for a 22-year-old game, the game is still doing pretty well, honestly. You would expect much worse, but I'd say it's still thriving. If they would just do more for the game, it would be even better. But, you know, it's Square Enix after all. They're fairly incompetent with treating their profitable, successful things correctly. Except for obviously 14, and even 14 seems like it was suffering a bit post Endwalker. They quote unquote claim, right? They claim that Endwalker post content didn't suffer at all when they were working on 16, but everyone knows it did, right? There's no shot they were working full time on 14 and 16, and both quality was kept up to top levels, right? That's crazy too. Because 14 is their cash cow. Can't risk fucking up 14. Content always suffers after an expansion ends. But isn't the comparison Shadowbringer endgame or post content versus Endwalker? Even the expansion before with Eureka, right? People were saying that like post Endwalker content was like compared to previous expansions was really, really bad. Or not necessarily bad, but like underwhelming. Barely there. Not as great. You have all jobs 99, skills max. Yeah, that doesn't mean much. Sorry, I don't mean to, be mean or anything, but having a 99 job means like very little now. You can get all jobs 99 in a day, 1 day. During an XP campaign. What you want to start working on is like the actual long-term progression, right? You want to start working on your +3 armor sets for every single job that you play, right? You want to start working on every single Remo weapon for the jobs that you play. You want to start min-maxing each job so it is actually viable and useful and good. Like not only master, but also master level, high master level on each job that you plan on playing. Getting things like Malignant's armor set. Well, yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to point out that there's a lot. Getting a bit lost here. I go the wrong way. Never mind. This can't be right. I was just trying to point out that you have a lot to do, right? You're not done with the game. I'm not even done with the game. I still have so much shit I need to do. And every time I think I'm done, I need like a new job for different content. And I want to max that out and get that even better. So right when I think I'm done, it just pulls me back in. This is not right. I'm so lost. I don't know how I got turned around. Oh, and I lost Ash too. Which is a good thing. You love lurking just to watch Rex yap. You see that, Rex? You have a fan. I have... I'll show you. Basically everything that's master leveled, I can play. Is that like a functional level? Mostly. So warrior's big. I use a lot of warrior for a lot of different stuff, especially like Boomba Zergs. So warrior's pretty important. Monk, use a lot of monk, TP suppression strats, Lilith, etc. More Odin. Used to use a lot more monk for other stuff, but like it depends on the content. Situational. The core Sambu, I think too, monk was great for, or is great for. Black Mage used like every day for sortie. Red Mage used for V25 R body, but don't use it as much anymore. Used to use it in Dynamics Divergence too, for cleaving, AE cleave, but don't get to use it as much anymore. Thief used for Treasure Hunter. I'm on Thief right now. Viper need Treasure Hunter. Oh, and we're using a Thief for hard mode Aminon too. Dark Knight, I mean, it's okay. I never use it though. Ranger used to use all the time. Gasher fees, etc. It's really, really good. Samurai is my main. Use it every day. Ninjas, you know, it's geared. You know, I could use it, but again, really only use it in Dynamics Divergence. Not much else. Blue Mage use all the time. Rune Fencer use all the time. Core I have DP, but a lot of the game nowadays is like being flexible, being ready for all the different content. Where is this? Where am I? What is this? This is Gembu Island? Yeah. I have a Gembu. Oh, inventory? Oh, yeah, I need, I have 6 wardrobes. And they're all 80 of 80. So I still have 2 wardrobes I can still get, technically. Because I don't use Red Mage as much anymore, though, I could slip and mule a few jobs to make even more room. But I do like having them ready to go, just in case, but yeah. I have a lot of Ambu Capes. Probably have 1 wardrobe that could be devoted to only Ambu Capes for every job combined. True story. Good, good. Double seal. Like to see it. Oh, dang it. I am preparing for tomorrow's death, yes. Gosh, even the skybox here is incredible. You see all the stars in the sky. Love it. Love it. I have a one worse than that, Shiraj. I made Ryo no Higne the Dragoon Mythic in the 99 cap era, and I got to use it one time ever. And then Adeline came, and it just shit on it. Or just shit on my ability to play Dragoon, I suppose, too. But I got to go Rhino Higne Dragoon one time ever. And then, like, the next week or whatever, I think Adeline dropped. Oh, seals get turned into scraps, and scraps are for Aeonic. We do a full Aeonic clear every single Sunday, so I am prepping for the full set right now, finishing up the Sky Pops. I'm kind of new at this. I'm learning right now. I'm trying to get my muscle memory for Sky back, right? Knowing where to go and how to do this efficiently. It's slow going right now, but we'll get there. I've been spoiled. For a long while, people were donating seals to the Aeonic cause, but I've currently run out. Trying to figure out how to get to this shit again after all this time not doing Aeonic. Okay, to get to Bayako, you go under Genbu Island, right? And then you go this way. I thought I went this way before. Left to go to Faust, right to go to Bayako. Yeah? Yeah? That's right. Doors open. Good. You are terrible at picking Rimas, Shiraj. You should pick for passion. Jobs you love. How is this wrong? There's no way. That is not the right way. Am I going the wrong way? Am I really supposed to loop around right here? Oh yeah, I guess so. That does look kind of right. Yeah, I know. That's your problem. That's how jobs end up being meta, is when somebody is super passionate about it, they understand it more than what the meta players understand, and then they use it to its fullest extent. And that's how new strats get kind of figured out. Like, look at what's it called? Look at Dancer right now with hard mode aiming on. That would have never happened if there weren't just these, like, random dancers out there that fucking love the job and just kind of made it work. Yo, and Rex with the Prime and 40 months of support. What, no message? No robot message? Right? Yeah, him. The summoner main. Dude just has fun and likes a job and just like plays it at such a high level they can make it work in so much different content. Which in the past ended up being really, really pog when the job was broken. But even when the job is in a poor state like it is right now, they can do insane shit with it, right? Things you would think of as insane, right? Like, when I think of Summoner right now in Sortie, I wouldn't think it could do much at all. But I'm not a Summoner main either. But then hearing what they do with Summoner, it's like, whoa, shit. I would have never thought of that, because I don't know enough about the job. It's like, you need those passion players. You need to play a job out of passion because you love it, not because it's meta. Summoner still sucks? I mean, sure. If you compare it to the best of the best, but considering what they're doing with the jobs that they have or using, that's still pretty impressive. Damn, Rex has a new fan, and his new fan is trash talking him already? That's pretty cool. Honestly, I feel like 8 Boss is all about speed more than it is jobs. Well, no, jobs still matter, of course. Fast portaling is such a big deal. Rex, really? You're gonna leave your... Alright. See ya. Yep, I am a multi-boxer. I'm a dirty multi-boxer. I don't care. I love it. Multi-boxing is the most fun thing I think I've ever done in a game. Ever. In a game. Like, any game. Not even just 11, but like... Any game I've ever played, multi-boxing has added so much fun and depth and, like, just value. Pure value. Or to anything. I'm honestly shocked how so many people are anti-multi-box. It always surprises me a bit. Catches me off guard. Never understand why. It's always people that have never done it either. They think they won't like it, but they've never done it. So how the hell would they know if they like it or not? I could make a convincing argument that if you have played the game single box on one character, and you enjoyed the process of gearing the character, playing the character, learning different jobs, etc., then adding a second character, not only would you have fun progressing it and doing everything you did already for the first character, but also you'd have a ton of fun interacting and learning how to play both characters together. And then what they can do, and then being able to do more and more difficult content, opening up more and more doors to do more shit, and it becomes like a positive feedback loop. And then if you added more characters, you can do even more. Well, there you go. That's the fun of multi-boxing. That's how people go down the rabbit hole. And then people make the argument like, no, it's an MMO. You're meant to play with other people. Well, it's like, okay, well, you're doing Duty Finder in like 14 or WoW. Is that playing with other people? You might as well be multi-boxing or playing with fucking Trust. I don't think that counts as playing with real people. And then by the time you get to endgame in the hardest content in 11, similar to raiding in 14 or raiding in WoW, right? You gotta have a real group. Multi-boxers can't do everything on their own. They can't do V25s on their own. You will have to team up eventually. Now that teaming up might be with other multi-boxers, depending on like how good you are, or like what jobs you play, etc. But it's also kind of a myth that multi-boxers don't ever play with other people. Well, why should they have to? If people don't want to play with other people, then let them. Why force them? Like, I want you to play this way. If you want to play that other way, then no. Because I don't like it. I'm sorry. I thought this was America. I thought this was a free country. I thought people would play however they wanted to. By the way, I'm not talking to anyone right now. I'm just, like, ranting to myself. Trying to keep myself awake. So, sorry. This isn't directed at anyone. At all. Unless if you hate multi-boxing, then it's directed exactly at you. Okay? And all you multi-box haters out there. This rant's for you. This is Japan's son, you will conform. I mean, a lot of Japanese players like multi-boxing too, from what I've seen. You know, the OG multi-boxer from all the way back in like 2000... Man, this is a long, long time ago. This is one of the first, like, 4 to 5 to 6 boxers I've ever seen in my life on Kate Sith. Right here. Look at that setup. That's Japanese vanilla multi-boxing right there. How insane is that? That's old too. I bet he's upgraded his setup since. Yeah. Look at all the controllers. He has a Vanna clock there. All the screens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is a busy era too. This is like 2010, 11, maybe 9. So Japan started it, okay? They did it first. We just followed suit. He's still active. Yep, he's still active. I mean, you don't do this and not be a lifelong addict to the game, okay? You know, he's gonna be here until the server shut down, or he'll die first, right? Oh god, you imagine the heat in that room? He must need an industrial grade AC for that. Holy crap. I'm sweating just looking at it. Here we go. Recycling has one. Pop one more. Oh, another argument for multi-boxing is like, okay, you don't like multi-boxing, got it, okay, but do you like trusts? Do you enjoy trusts, playing and using those in the game? Most people, like, the hypotheticals, they would say, yeah, I love trusts. They allow you to do so much. It's great. I'm like, okay, what if you could customize your trusts? What if you had a gambit system for your trusts, and you know they did what you wanted when you wanted, right? And you could gear them. You could customize. You give them your gear, and you could customize the gear they wear and when they wear it, right? Just like you can a real player. They'd be, oh my god, that'd be so great. I'm like, that would be like checkmate. Checkmate, you just described what multi-boxing is. You just went down the multi-box path. If you're gonna turn trust into that, then you might as well multi-box if you like it. Trusts are just like crappy multi-boxing that you have no control over, or much less control over. That Furiosa movie flopped so hard. Was that a Mad Max sequel? I think is that if you really wanted to content and could not multi-box, you would shout more and form more groups, and community would be more included. Forces you to make more groups and share more knowledge if you are experienced. It makes it easier to be included if you're still new. You could make that argument. But my argument would be you would just have a Sora on every server instead. The inevitable outcome would be a Sora everywhere. Do you enjoy a Sora? A lot of people multi-box because they want to escape that cycle. They want to escape that crap. They're sick of putting up with it, and they just want to play. They want the freedom to play on their own terms, and if because they became so fed up with it before, they either would have quit or they multi-box, right? So I honestly don't see like it changing all too much. And like I said, like a lot of the multi-box stuff, it's just easier content. It's a freedom to do easier content at your own leisure. Most multi-boxers, vast majority of multi-boxers, like I'm talking like 95% of multi-boxers, aren't doing like the most cutting edge, hardest content there is in the game. I don't know where that perception comes from, but like it's just like probably not happening, right? Like they're not doing V25 fights on their own. They're not doing 8 of 8 clears on their own. Like, it's possible, it can be done, but it's not all of them. Well, you're not... Yeah, Max, I know, you're an exception. There are exceptions. Really? You guys let Oblivious have the one sub snipe? Come on. Omega X Ultima, so thank you for the follow. Depends on your PC. 11 is so old at this point, and you can lower the graphics so low that, like, you could play it on a potato. You could multi-box on potato. Just the better your computer, the better settings you can use, essentially. Even then, like, multi-boxing is not, like, I don't know, the crux of that. I mean, that would still happen without it. You got, like, everyone forgets, like, in the 75 cap era, like, even around, like, 2005, 6, 7, 8, 9, like, all the big hyper-charged semester link shells that, stayed around, what were they doing with their drops when everyone in the group already had it? Were they inviting new people in as the old people retired and let the new people have all the drops? No! They kept going as a group, and what would they do? They would fucking murk the Fafnir drops and Nightmare drops and all that shit, right? Oh, hey, Bitter. Damn, Bitter, you just missed Rex. He already abandoned us. I don't know. I don't see this utopian view in MMOs that you guys see, where everyone's just in it to help each other out, like in a like a competitive scene, like the Hyper-Notorious Monster days of the 75 cap era. Like they're definitely incentivized to help people within their own group, but not like everyone. And then generally when people get the drops that they want, you know, That's the thing. All the tools are in the game right now to be super social. But nobody cares. Nobody uses them. They added Uni Concord. How many people have conversations, just chit-chat in Uni Concord chat? There's link shells. There's link shell concierges everywhere, right? How many people, jump between all the different link shells and just try to meet and find new people? There's shout, there's yell, there's all these things, right? I think people just do what they do. They do what they want. You can incentivize players to a certain degree, but at the end of the day, people are just gonna fall into what they want, what the meta is. I mean, not like before. Who cared about Tiamat World first? Was that a big deal? I don't remember hearing about it on my server. Maybe like hyper early on. But you're talking about like any new game where everything's brand new and nobody knows what's going on. Yeah, sure, at the time. You're talking about 20 years ago. When the game was at its like peak popularity and peak people playing. You really think they're gonna bring that back by adding like a new like spawn NM or whatever? I think we cared more for that back then because we were younger. Maybe. It's hard to say that people don't care about World First, like, but even then, like, how popular is it in, like, 14, for example? I know there's some interest in it, but I remember, like, looking back at the World First for, like, the latest hardcore raid, or ultimate raid in 14. And the viewership did not seem that high. What do you define by very popular, though? As a percentage of the total playing population, how many people care? It's gonna seem like a lot because tons of people play. It's gonna be just more people overall. Mm-hmm. My overall perception is that World First nobody ever cared about it in 11. Aside from like very, very early on, if you were like if you were in the link shell, you think people cared? Or, you were just around in the early days. Hey, here's a good example. Maybe I don't remember Shiraj. If we can quiz him. Who was the world first group for? I don't know. You might get it actually, because I think I know them too. Even I paid a little bit of attention. Who was the world first by Roja Mesh Trial? Name one person from the group. What server were they on? What server got world first by Roja Mesh Trial? Got their names. You all got the server right. Okay, so Shiraj did pay enough attention. And that's like somebody who's like super into Mash Trial, by the way. I bet none of you knew that. None of you would have been able to guess that. Yeah, I knew the group. Alright, world first for Odin Mash Trial then. Yeah, I'll agree. No, I just wanted one distinctive feature. It didn't have to be their names, but server counts too. Server's fine. Do you have proof of that? How are you sure a JP Link shell didn't beat you to it? Or run the tapes. Like I said, Shiraj, meaningful reward. That's why everyone was motivated to do the other shit that Vegeta's talking about. Why did they do Odin? Why were they even trying for Odin World first? Because the fucking drops were incredible. Why are people doing Tiamat and trying for that shit? You gotta add something worthwhile for doing it. To go with that prestige. No, Zola's group? Yeah, who doesn't? Yeah. I know, the fights that matter. Like Aminon and Booba. That's why I remember Zola's group. Not for Mash Trial. My whole point is, like, I don't think anyone remembers Mash Trial players at all. Except for people that are, like, super doing Mash Trials or intimate or follow 11 religiously and follow that shit anyways, like me, right? But, most players do not give a fuck about Mash Trial or the progression through it. Most. I think Thorny might have been world first for Odin. Mischief's group was world first for Shadow Lord. Mischief was also world first for... No. Papase. Papase was world first for Sealed Fate. So Alexander Odin. The Ragnarok group was world first for Iroha. What's the next one? Shiraj's group was world first for Crystal Paradise. Then nobody's beaten the other two. Oh. Okay, well, Thorny was the first one to post about it, I think. I don't know who actually got world first for Odin Master Trial then. I figured it was him that got it. I thought he was the first. He was definitely the first to post about it. The first 6 box, and I think even the first clear. Because he did a huge write-up for the entire Mesh Trial on a post or a thread or whatever. Well, honestly, the big secret was like, get +1 Sovereign and keep the tank alive while doing Ranger strat. I mean, it wasn't like... It was still impressive. I'm pretty sure it was Papase's group, because they were using Summoner to Mew for Sealed Fate. Now, Mischief's group was the first group to kill Sealed Fate without Mew. No Mew method. I could be slightly mistaken. I'm fairly certain. I'm like 80% sure it was Papase's group that did first Sealed Fate. It's like Summoner, Rune Fencer, Black Mage, Geo. Yeah, then no Mew was Mischief. Funny enough, the world first for their Roja one, they killed all the ads. They got super lucky with like 3 wildcard resets, but they still also killed all the ads. And then once people figured you could just lullaby them, it turned into a joke. I mean, I 6-box Iroha Master Trial. Back in the day. If freaking Bitter would set a time with me to do Odin Master Trial, we can do the melee method for that again. He keeps dodging me. Dick. Grats Ted. Grats on the finished Wings of the Goddess. That's huge. Now you can start your Lilith grind. I mean, they won with like 5 seconds left, and they got like 3 wild cards. I mean, it was not repeatable. Like the stars aligned. They had like a full hour of Soulboy songs, right? Oh yeah, even back then, like, I highly doubt they were doing anything really optimally. They probably could have made a lot of, like, great adjustments, that knowing what we know now, and how much the just broader community has improved significantly. Suzaku. A while. TVR is pretty long, tedious. Lots of, like, fetch quests. Lots of farming, running around. Maybe, like, gosh, how many hours a day are you gonna do it? I don't know, maybe 30 hours? $30 hours non-stop, no break. Have to get 20k galley too. True. So maybe longer. You probably have to wait a couple game day waits. Depends how well you can farm sortie. Yep. Oh, you have to finish Seekers of Adeline. Have you finished Seekers of Adeline first? You can't enter sortie without fully finishing Adeline. That's something to keep in mind too. Seeker's done? Good, good. Man. Gotcha. No. I never get full dispelled. That's a Martel question. Ask Martel how he feels about full dispel. I mean, I like never get full dispelled, but I'm not the tank either. Usually the tank that gets fucked. Alright, eat our full dispel while we go to a safe distance so you eat it. I think it's like the mentality there is that tanks are so strong right now. Gear, power creep, like everything that makes tanks like so strong that like they don't even need buffs to survive a lot of these fights, or they need minimal buffs. So in order to add danger and threat, right, to the fact that like you could die if you don't pay attention, you have to like just remove all their buffs constantly. So there is some threat and danger. I mean, look at Rune Fencer on our body, with how fast our body spins Glassy Nova, and the fact that it can still survive that. Is that not insane? Any other job sitting there in that situation is probably gonna get absolutely dunked so quick. What's the pop spot? No, I think they're about even. Paladin's really, really, really good for a lot of stuff right now. Especially cleaving. Mass pull and killing. With either Savage Blade or AE. Fencer has the advantage in Sword Heat, obviously. Anything that does magic damage, like Gambit and Rake, Fencer's gonna win. But Paladin's still, I would say, high up there. Competitive. Depends on the content, though. Content and context. Dude, I don't get it. Why is it not here? Am I going to the wrong entrances? Or is it just not up? What are the odds of somebody farming Cortana here? And getting it? No way, right? Does it rotate? Get a key. Did not get a key. Does anyone know if you can use Imminence to farm D-Shard? Yeah, of course. It still counts as a multi-step. You can do it for Vagary, too. Yep. I just, man, it's kind of lame. Cortana. F9 and J9. Well, this is... This is F9. J9 is on the other side. But I checked the other side earlier. I don't know. I don't see it as being a problem, honestly. If you if you think about it logically, it's like you're willing to buy food from the auction house, which is somebody going out of their way and getting all the mats together, taking the time, crafting it, putting it on the auction house, and then you buy it, right? What's the difference between like doing like job points or match levels like that, right? Now, granted, you know they're probably breaking the TOS. You know they're probably botting it. You know the guild that they're getting from you is probably going to something that's also going to bring the TOS. Sure. But, like, so could the cooking, so could the crafting, right? How do you know it's not a crafting bot that you're buying marine stew pots from? Nobody gives a shit about that, right? And it's not like you're breaking the TOS at all. Is it breaking the 2S to buy something off the auction house that you think there might be a reasonable doubt or reasonable suspicion that it came from a bot? Like if I go to the Port Juno and I see a mule stacked to the tits with Alexandrite or crafting spheres, am I supposed to not buy that because there was a reasonable assumption that that could have been botted? Like, it's not the player's responsibility. If they have a problem with having those things in the game, it's up to Square Enix or the whatever to enforce or do something about it, you know? And since they don't do anything about it, then what's the player gonna do? Take advantage of a service that's provided that's like not breaking the TOS. Just like using the auction house. But I understand why people usually don't want to do it, or it feels maybe icky. I understand that side of it too. I could make probably good arguments for both, for it and against it. But my general sentiment right now is like, I don't care. Like, whatever. Do what you want to do. You know? Like, it's not hurting anyone. Doesn't hurt you, it doesn't hurt anyone else, so it's like, whatever, who cares? I find it shocking or strange how much people care about, like, just, like, the KRT stuff. There's so many extra other camps out there. And it's like, the assumption is, like, back when the game was pure and fair. Like, what alternate reality are you living in? This game has never been fair. This game has never been an even playing field for forever. Since the beginning. Maybe the first, like, JP release, right? Maybe the first couple of years the game was, like, on PS2 only in Japan. Maybe that's when it was, like, super fair for everyone, right? But then it got released in the United States and North America and the rest of the world. And PC came in the picture. That's when shit hit the fan. Like, come on. Actually, that's not even true because you could use a turbo controller to fishbot. All the early fishbots back in the day were literally just like turbo controllers set on that would just fish up rusted items. Like, just have fun with the game. Just appreciate the game for what it is now. Everyone just harps on, like, all the negative shit. It's like, okay, but you're ignoring all the great shit, too. Like, it's because somebody, like, it's because there's, like, a party 24/7 grinding job points? Does that really tilt you off the face of the earth to the point where you don't want to play the game anymore and experience all the great things the game has to offer? That's crazy to me. And if that is your stance, then you're not going to play any game. You're not going to play any MMO because they all have bots. They all have unfair advantages. So why the fuck are you treating 11 like this, like putting it up on a pedestal and treating it like it has to be perfectly virtuous and pure? No MMO is virtuous and pure. That might be one. Oh, Kurtan! Kurtan! Finally! Oh, I was getting worried. Thank God. Okay. I mean, you can do that. I mean, I vanilla do Nazul, and I can target through walls with the right tapping. That's all vanilla, baby. You would know that if you ever played vanilla bitter. You just don't know what it's like anymore. It's so foreign to you. You think everything is a third party. Yeah. You know I'm right. Don't try to hide it. You forgot what it's like to play vanilla. You just assume everything is an add-on, don't you? Actually, I have a sleep, right? Okay, chat. That is gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in, hanging out, and oh, thank you for the support too. Thank you for the gifted subs today too. That was really cool. I'll be back tomorrow as usual. We got Aeonic Sunday. Got the full Aeonic clear. Got some Aminon. Maybe if Martel's feeling better, we might be on the V25 Boomba grind. I don't know. I think that's coming up real soon here. Real soon. But thank you guys again. Oh, and Lock with the last minute tier 3 gifted sub. We'll do that first thing tomorrow when you're on. Thank you again so much. But yeah, everyone have a great rest of your day, rest of your night. Take care. See ya.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Isn't this America? Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry.